Hello, what's up, everybody? What's up, Rico? What's up, Shazar, JR, Engthar, Seraphin, Bullvine, Epato, Pukabear, $10. Trev the Great. I hope the stream's live and working because I had issues with Stream Elements while I was loading everything up, and I had to re-log in something. Everything is working in order. Thank you, Naz. I wasn't sure because I went live and there wasn't a single person coming in chat. All the people that spoke were there before I went live. So, you know, I was starting to wonder if I was even live for a second. There was no reaction that led me to believe that the stream was actually live. So I was really confused for a second. What's up, Stoner? This song is a banger. Thank you, Natrana. I think it's a pretty good song too. What's up, Yelly? That's also, I'm very annoyed because when I have the Stream Elements issues, and here's the Stream Element issue. It doesn't tell you when it's logged out. So you start OBS and everything looks normal. It does not tell you that it's logged out, but your panels are not loading properly. And if you don't notice it until you're already pressed the start stream, but you have to do all of this while alive. And here's the trick. When you relog into Stream Elements, my stream chat was working fine, like I was logged in. But my activity feed wasn't working. So I had to specifically do the whole reloading thing just for the activity feed. But then it logs out the chat, and I had to relog in to the chat separately for Twitch, not Stream Elements, Twitch. It's such a mess. I don't understand how all those things combine and why it works the way it does, but it's so annoying. It makes zero sense, and it started doing that when they did the OBS update to allow multi-streaming, multi-chat, like you have like all your chats in one window. It is so annoying. What's up, Yelly? What's up, Goose? So anyway, I had to relog in my chat separately than I had to do it for my Stream Elements, and now my chat has a white border instead of a black one. So instead of being nice and dark on my monitor, there's a bright white border at the top of the chat, and it's driving me mad. I was this close to just restart every OBS, even though I was already like 10 minutes into the countdown. But we're good. We're good, I think. Maybe if I'm lucky, I don't know, some asshole clown will come into chat and I'll be able to lash out, and it's gonna make me feel better. Don't like spaghetti code on spaghetti code. Spaghetti code. I don't know. Maybe JR. I don't know. I enjoy Stream Elements features. I'm getting more and more annoyed at a lot of the back end stuff though. Not enough to change it, I don't think, but yet at least. But yeah, anyway, we're live. It's Wednesday. Again, reminder that Friday we have a special stream on Friday. We're gonna be on the front page. Yay. That's it. I don't know what else to say. That's about the extent of my conversation today. The only things I have to talk about are mostly negative stuff. I've spent 3 minutes on Twitter today as I was eating breakfast. And in those 3 minutes, I lost a large percentage of my hope for humanity. There's your problem. I don't even want to talk about the things that I read. Because there's no way I can talk about it without it sounding like I am an asshole. So I'm just not gonna talk about it. Did my controller legitimately not? Oh. Guess whose PlayStation just decided to start? Even though I connected my controller to my PC literally 2 days ago. Let me lower that volume again. No, I did not $10 because if I forget my controller on my PlayStation, I can't turn off the PlayStation anymore. I would have to access the physical button, which not only am I not sure where it is, because, you know, they're all like censored things on like bland plastic. It's all the way hidden behind my fucking setup. It's so hard for me to access the PS5 physically at this point. I mean, I could do it, but yeah. I just want it to not start. I also, apparently my controller didn't charge. Even though it was connected again to the... Dude, hold on. So apparently my controller didn't charge, even though it was connected to the PlayStation that's in rest mode for the single purpose of charging my controller. That is literally the only purpose for my controller to be... for the PlayStation to be in rest mode, is that I wanted... How did it not charge? I mean, turning off the PS5 won't do anything. What I need to do is literally unplug it. But if I unplug it, how do I charge my controller? With the PC USB? Is that a problem for any reason? I guess not. I think I'm about to unplug my PS5's power supply. For that reason, I bought a separate controller charging station. You know what? You might have the correct play there. What's up, Credo? I don't think that's a bad idea. The problem is I like the fact that the PS5 on rest mode can charge my controller while the computer's off, right, during the night or whatever. Okay, can I use an old phone charger? Okay, hear me out. If I connect my USB cable, the one that's currently going into the rest mode PS5, if I connect that to a phone charger, you can? I probably have an old phone charger somewhere that I can use for that. I probably do have an old phone charger that I could use for that. Ooh, that is, that's kind of cool. PS5 controller. See, because that's the problem. Did you hear that just now? If I connect the controller to the PC USB cable, somehow it gets detected as a fucking audio thing. So I can't possibly use that reasonably. It has a speaker in it. Sure. Yeah, no, that's I definitely want my controller to be, you know, recognized by my computer as a speaker because it has a speaker in it. That's I understand why it's doing it. I wish it wouldn't. So Brandon, thank you for the raid. 19 of your nerds around. What's up with the fucking fighting game community, Brandon? I was watching your chat for 5 seconds today, and I literally wanted to go back to bed. I just insulted everyone who raided in. Love doing that. Not you, specifically, who are listening right now. You're fine. It's the other people. What's up, Fishboy? How are you doing? Well, I'm happy for you, Nasrallah. I wish my experience was the same. What conversation did it? It was the person who wrote an entire fanfic to ask you for help for their Aki matchup. This controller also works on a phone charger. You plug the controller into the PS5, then the PS5 would pair it back again. That's the thing. It's in rest. The console was always in rest mode. It should just be basically. I was using it as a charger, but I will look into this phone charger situation. That actually could be cool. What I'm gonna do after the stream is I'm gonna unplug my PS5. My PS5 is not gonna be connected to my power supply anymore. I'm not using it right now. So what I'll do is I'll find an old phone charger that I'm not using anymore. I'll connect the cable to it and I'll use that as a PS5 controller charger. Hell yeah. I'm happy with that resolution there. Until then, hold on. How do I need to connect. Just a USB-C cable. I know, I'm never sure if for whatever reason using a phone charger could have negative effects for whatever, you know, because of the like fast charging technologies and all that. Is it still? Oh my god. I literally cannot connect my controller to my computer because it's so depleted from like, is the battery dead? Because it's been plugged for like, what, 5 minutes, maybe more now? And I just unplugged it to try just to be able to use the Bluetooth connection, because it can't while it's plugged for whatever reason. It wouldn't even start. The controller is just not starting at all. Which you would think that 5 minutes of charging would be enough to at least boot the controller, but no, apparently not. I don't know, I'm starting to wonder if my fucking battery is dead. Which would be weird. I mean, it's a pretty new controller, all things considered. Well, that's not my issue, Stoner. If you keep it plugged in all night, every night, I wouldn't be surprised. But that's the thing, though. The way the PS5 works in rest mode, right? It charges your controller, and then when it's full, it stops charging. And I feel like I would have seen signs, right? Like, it's been working perfectly fine up until today, right? I've been streaming every day with that controller, and it's always holding the whole stream. I feel like I would have seen signs that the battery was getting weaker or something. I don't know. What's up, Aqualic? Not great. How are you doing today? Also, I mean, I did the exact same thing with my old controller, so... Yeah, it's completely unresponsive if it's not plugged in. That is kind of wild. Would have run itself empty after charging. Yeah, but again, it's been connected now, charging to the computer for the past 15 minutes. You would think that would be enough for it to at least start. I'm not expecting to get much use out of it with a 15-minute charge, but it should at least start. My PS5 controller doesn't charge from the computer. My guess is that the USB port doesn't give it enough juice to charge it. Sure. I can see that being a thing, yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me try something else then. What if I do this? If I do this and then that. Nope, it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to even start the PlayStation. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to start my PS5 for a second. I'll be back. Oh, jeez. Okay, go in rest mode, please. Thank you. Alright, well, we need to kill some time while it charges on the PS5 in rest mode. So let's come up with a conversation topic, I guess. How are you, Captain Dax? What's up, White Wolf? What's up, Zai? What's up, Tixar? So yeah, Brendan, what the hell were you doing with Chun-Li? Are you actually like learning her, or was that just you labbing something? Kicking the tires? Probably run her to master. Hell yeah. So out of curiosity, Brendan, just a random question. When you what was your first Tekken game? Was it 7? Depends what you mean by... Okay, let me... It actually doesn't matter. Why Yoshi as a main? What was your motivation initially? And I'm not trolling, I'm like legitimately asking. What was your first motivation to pick Yoshi? No, listen, legitimately not trolling. I'm just curious, because I had a conversation yesterday and I want to, you know... I'm curious. Why Yoshi? Like, what was your appeal towards that character? No, I don't care what you played before or whatever. Why at some point did you say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna pick Yoshi? You saw iMusician. And the round with FF2 too. Okay. What's up, Colette? Stylish? Okay, well, fair enough. How are you today, Colette? As a defined identity. That is true. Weakness, strength, it was interesting. Yep. Good answer. I like that. Fun working around those. Been a long while since I was up and on Twitch before you were in game. Didn't sleep great, but okay. Oh well, it's you know. I'm not supposed to still be on the title screen, Colette. We're going through some technical issues that I need to sort out before I can get in game. So. Then I got to top level, and it was less fun. What's up, Oak? As far as I can tell, I haven't seen any of the DLC yet. As far as I can tell, but I'm not entirely sure how the DLC is defined and how it's implemented and all that, so maybe I've seen some DLC stuff without being aware, like items or whatever, I don't know. But as far as I can tell, normal Elden Ring only so far. Same reason for DJ too. Okay, I was just curious if the, you know, if the trolling aspect of Yoshi was part of your motivation at first. Never was. Because I have a feeling that it's a motivator for a lot of players, and I was curious where you stood on that. Well, I mean, I don't know why you're taking that as a win, Naz, because I specifically, you know, said that Brendan was, you know, playing on a different level. I'm saying that Yoshi fits Brendan. Whether he picked him for that reason or not, I still think that Yoshi fits Brendan, because Brendan's a little bit of a troll sometimes. But, you know, that's a different conversation. Like playing Yoshi to be a dickhead? Yeah, I feel like there's a large portion of Yoshi players that play the character just to troll. They don't care about winning or losing. They will even kill themselves before you can kill them. They play the game to troll. Like, they play the game for a different reason. They probably have more fun than I do, by the way. But like, their goal in the game is different. What's up, Spike Floors? How are you doing? Also, what's up, Sandy Drums? I'm not sure what the message was deleted for, but I guess it contained maybe information or something. I don't know. What's up, Infamous? Yeah, I haven't seen the message, so I'm not sure. $10. Infamous, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate you. She want Mike Tyson blow to the face? Am I the only one who's confused by that message? Have I forgotten something I said already? Infamous, thank you for 25 months. You will be remembered. What's up, Glegor? What's up, JC? It's Clip's new album. It's living inside my head rent-free. I feel like that's a weird message or quote to post in a Twitch chat where people may not have the concept, the context. I'm just saying. It feels like a crazy offensive message when out of context. I'm just saying. You might want to be careful with this one. What's up, Cyrus? They wanted to know your thoughts on trying to make a family tree with what you know. Ah, I see. Actually, I've thought about that. That's I feel like there's like this whole, you know, I thought about that when I got reminded the other day that Radon was a child of Radagon. It reminded me that there's some pretty complex family situations in this. So yeah, maybe doing a family tree could be an interesting activity at some point. Yeah. I mean, it feels a little early. Like I don't. But yeah, maybe down the line when we've seen most of the game could be interesting. Yeah, could actually be fun to do. Yeah, and I think the Scalpel lends itself pretty well to doing that too, as a software. So yeah. So yeah, good suggestion, Sandy. What was the name again? If they're still around, I don't know. Sandy Drums. Good question. Might want to do that down the line, yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's a context. Distant, infamous. I'm just saying. Also, if you think those words weren't used because of the double entendre, I think you know. But, you know, I don't know what kind of music you're listening to, but... If not a triple, yeah, no, I mean, there's layers to this. Anyway, Infamous, despite, you know, the questionable choice of message, I appreciate the resub, thank you so much. And I'm glad you found an album you're enjoying. Watching EWC StarCraft 2 at all? No, not at all. No. I can't spoil anything because I don't have a main for StarCraft 2. What's up, Stella? Yeah, no, I haven't been following StarCraft 2 tournaments recently. Every time I watch StarCraft 2 though, I have the itch to reinstall the game and, you know. But there's too many games I'm already playing and learning and... Alright, let's see if I can start my controller now. Oh my god, it's working! Oh! Meaning, hold on. If I can connect it real fast. Connect, Bluetooth, yes. Wireless controller, thank you. Okay, and now I can connect it again, just for the power. Bam! Oh! Let's go. Okay, but I'm gonna have to unplug my PS5. I think unplugging the PS5 and using a phone charger instead will be the key, probably. Oh yeah, let's get back in there. Oh, thank God. We're about to get some hot gaming action. No, I mean... Trying to get the game to save me from Twitch chat. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm still in this shithole. Yes, Greedo. We're still working on that weird boss, that putrid... whatever the name of that thing is. Ulcerated tree spirit or something. Putrid tree spirit. Whatever. Is there any game plan for Friday? I'm gonna do exactly the same thing I always do. There's gonna be new eyes on the channel. I would rather them see what I typically do for a stream. I feel like trying to do a special, more attractive stream and then go back to normal seems a little deceitful and not very productive long term. Oh. What's up, Quasi? So yeah, I think it's gonna be just this week is gonna be, you know, business as usual is the plan. Except I'm streaming on Friday, right? Only difference. Where are we? We are in the War Dead Catacombs. Yep. That's about my map. And we are 275 hours into the game. Or into this playthrough, I should say. Mods will be busy? I don't think so. I think being on the front page doesn't really lead to that much of an increase in chat. Most people don't, you know, follow through joining chat or anything. But yeah, we'll see. Gotta figure out how to not crash energy-wise after runs. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense you would be tired, right? Because of the, well, you've been running, I don't know, dextrose tabs or something. But, I mean, you're still gonna be tired, I think. Yeah, the putrid tree spirit, that's his name. I don't. That's the funny thing, Colette, is I don't even think. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bus volume. This feels like we're gonna be here long enough. We're going back to the bus volume. I feel like a lot of people, like the front page thing, I think a lot of people don't even watch. It's just there's so many browsers that are probably opened on Twitch TV around the world that it adds, you know, it adds like bulk number to your channel. But I don't think anyone's actively watching from the front page. I just answered that, Aquarelic. If you press clip, there's a chance you might hear the explanation still. Or go back like 5 minutes. Maybe I should swap to more consistent run schedule with shorter distances? I don't know. Nibiru, I swear to God, not today. Okay, that's unexpected. Oh snap! Oh my god, this is so funny. What's up, Rasta? Dreams do come true. Oh my god, I couldn't play anymore. My brain is so broken right now, I cannot play anymore. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Rasta? How are you doing today? Still crash in the morning after a run? I think that's normal, Brennan. I think it's just you've exerted yourself doing something you know, are not an expert at. You're gonna be tired after it. Even, like, everyone crashes after a run, right? I mean, you've expended energy. Well, the best you can do is refill. You know, get like a post-workout thing with like a good amount of sugar and like dextrose or some shit, and hope for the best. I mean, you know, take a nap, maybe like a 25-minute nap, and then you're back at it again. That's something I used to do. After, like, when I was a gym rat, right? I would go like do a hard workout after work, go home, 25 minutes, and then I would be on the rest of my day, right? What's up, the killer Khajiit? What brings you here? Oh, what a curious appearance. I remember banning you from another channel the other day. Oh Oh yeah, he does a double-handed smash thing. That's funny. I thought it was a... I mean, maybe it's a different attack. Like, he has a head smash on the ground, but the double-handed smash is definitely a move. I'm sorry, what? Where would that... He was stunned. Why was fire coming out of the ground? That was weird. I think I stunned him right as he was beginning like his AoE stuff. And I think some of it still came out despite him being stunned. I think that's what happened there. That's so weird. First time I see that. Maybe the answer is just run and time it to allow for a nap. Yeah, maybe so, yeah. As you run more, your heart size will increase, you will recover quicker. Question mark, question mark. Okay, the one that turned against Nasrallah, okay. What face? Does anyone in chat speak idiot so I can get a translation? LMAO, explain. No, you explain. You have explaining to do, sir. Okay, dude, this is a whole thing. You guys deserve context there. You guys deserve context. Strap in. This is gonna be funny. What's up, Salachi? I'm a native idiot speaker. This guy's speaking a different dialect. Salachi, if you weren't a sub, I would give you a sub right now. This is... Not a lot of people can make me laugh on a day like this one. Cheers. Salachi, I hope your day is amazing. You deserve the world. That is such a funny joke. So this guy, the Killer Khajiit, was on Naz's channel the other day, saying random nonsense stuff, mostly about donuts. About the fact that Naz's character needs to eat donuts. I don't know, there's a weird, like, feeder sort of vibe coming from the guy, right? I don't know, maybe that's his... Hey, I'm not king shaming. To each their own. As long as it's consensual and all that. But anyway, Naz was kind of getting tired of it. And so was I. And so were a lot of people, right? And so at someone, you know, he kept talking about donuts and Naz was like, you know what, Daniel, you can go ahead. Because obviously he knew what I was, you know, Naz and I have a pretty good understanding of when we're annoyed by things. Sometimes even people don't realize, but, you know, we're on the same wavelength very often. And so I banned the guy, right? And then, I don't remember, like, I was checking, like, later on that night, I saw that the ban thing, it said unknown user instead of the name of the guy in the mod actions, right? Because it was still like in the top mod actions because it just happened. And I was like, that is so weird. And so I went to check the dude's channel. The dude had deactivated his own channel. And I was like, man, he got so embarrassed by getting banned on Naz's channel that he completely deactivated his account, which I thought was crazy, right? But apparently that's not what happened because now they're back. On my channel, for whatever reason. Small world, I guess. Maybe he blocked you, but here he is. I don't know. Listen, I don't understand how it happened. I just feel like we're blessed. It's on social media. Why the fuck would I care though? Like that's the thing. Also, what I found really funny is that this person has been streaming in the past. They have streams, they have VODs on their channel. Which allowed me to go check out what... and I was like, okay, this is like a person who's streaming. Not to a lot of people or anything, right? Like, you know, small, tiny stream, whatever. But I was like, you would assume that someone who's done some streaming themselves would have at least a sense of decorum when it comes to like how to engage with streamers. I guess expectations really ruin everything, right? Like you know, you should always have the lowest bar for everyone around you. You know, that's the only way to proceed, I think. I was about to cry on Twitch, same as you. Yeah, honestly, I get it. Having to imagine that my work and his work is having to interact with people like you on a daily basis and not even getting paid well for it. If that's not a reason to cry, what is? It will bring a man to tears. I am not ashamed. I am not ashamed. There's a good chance tonight I will go to bed and I will literally break down thinking about the fact that I spent more than 5 minutes of my day interacting with the likes of you. I feel like I deserve better in this life. I know it's self-inflicted. I know I'm doing this to myself, but I feel like I deserve better. You guys did turn on each other? Naz and I? We turn on each other all the time. It's a whole thing. Doesn't make your case any better, though. I'm not sure this person is connected to reality. I'm starting to believe that they have this whole fan fiction in their head. Have you said mean shit about me, Naz? Unbeknownst to me? Yeah, you say mean shit about me all the time in public, but unbeknownst to me? Is there something I need to know, Naz? I don't think that. No, I mean, if I have mean shit to say about you, I'll say it openly. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, we have the courtesy of insulting each other in the face, right? Alright, Killer Khajiit, I'm giving you one last chance to say something entertaining so I can keep creating content out of you. If not, you know, I'll consider that you're just a waste of bits in my Twitch chat. But okay, Infamous, to be fair, that was really funny. I hope that guy comes back. I legit hope that guy comes back. I thought that was hilarious. He won me over with that comment. Oh yeah, no, that dude was on point. Lol, okay. Well, that didn't work, Killer Khajiit, I'm sorry. Naz, please, if you will. The Killer Khajiit, you will not be remembered. What's up, Senaya? How are you doing? Nurse Dean, good to see you. Lonigan. Disappointment, yeah, Nibiru. Yeah, you always have hope for people, you know? Again, expectations, right? What a sad state of affair. You know, that's the reason why this guy gets banned and Rye Whiskey didn't get banned. Because that guy was like legit funny, right? He was providing content. And then he went to Naz's channel and said one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Which was... Okay, again, I'm sorry, we're gonna go into story time for those of you who missed it. But the guy, Rye Whiskey, the guy who said I needed more vigor the other day, went to Naz's channel after I raided out. And... Naz was like, hey, are you gonna backseat me as well? And the guy was like, no, you're like, you're killing this. You're not getting one tapped in a dungeon. And that was such a nice call out. I was like, oh, well, you know, the guy's right. I mean, he is correct. I hear no lies. Dude, I lost it. I legitimately was cackling in front of my computer. The guy won me over. I was like, you know, he was making some really good points. Doesn't change the rules of the channel, right? But I can appreciate someone who has a bit of a, you know, snappy comeback like that. Love that. Obviously, the point is, yeah, I'm getting one tap, but, you know, it's part of the process. It's intentional. It's a result of my intentional choices. But still, if someone's able to clap back like that, they're welcome back anytime, for sure. I hope Rye Whiskey comes back. I know they already got a sub the other day. I would give them a sub for them to come back. At this point, they won me over. What's up, Jode? How are you doing? Yes, Alea. Hey, to be fair, you know, I was serious. The other day, one of the things I said is, as soon as this stream is over, I will never think about you ever again. I was wrong. I was proven wrong. I'm gonna remember that forever. It has now become like almost a meme between Naz and I, which not a lot of people can achieve that, you know? What's up, UC Top? How are you doing today? Rye will be remembered. Yeah, absolutely. And they're always welcome. They're not banned or anything. So they're always free to come back. I feel like that person could become my best friend, even. Listen, Naz and I, when we first met on Twitch, we went at each other's throats, like, right away. It did not... You know, it was a rough start. And now look at us. You know. Yo, Frufox, thank you for the sub. 17 months, I appreciate you. The support is always welcome. Frufox, you will be remembered. So, Metek, Wrestling Nights will have a third member. Maybe that's what we need to enjoy wrestling again. Fresh blood, you know? Who got first blood? I don't know. We just... It was a long time ago. Rico, we were arguing about Dark Souls. We didn't properly define the terms we were talking about, which led to a disagreement about Dark Souls. And we both got a little immature about it. And then I went into his DMs to apologize. And he apologized as well in return. And we were fine. It was really dumb, yeah. We were both having a bad day, probably, or something. And now, years later, we're wasting hours every week watching wrestling. And... I don't know, Naz, maybe we should have left it at that. Wish I could have seen that initial interaction. It was on Racelin's channel, if I remember correctly. I don't think she streams anymore. I wonder what she's doing these days. I haven't talked to her in a while, which is funny because Racelin was one of my original viewers back in the day on OwnTV when I was playing League of Legends. She's one of the OG crew, and then she started streaming on Twitch much later. I wasn't aware of that. Naz was a viewer of hers, and someone gifted me a sub to her channel. Again, an old school viewer of mine gifted me a sub to Racelin's channel, which brought me to the channel. And that's how I, you know, I got to meet Naz, I guess. It was a weird, random situation. Were you playing Lee last night? I was for a little bit. I have played some ARAMs in the past few days. Dude, see, that's the face attack. Why is he being so cantankerous right now? The unbanned request is in. It's very confusing. Is it safe for me to read? Do you want to post it in chat for content? Let's give a proper send-off. What's up, Marie? It's on recording. Okay. You know, Naz, if I hadn't seen this person's VOD, and I knew like that they were a person who was, I would think it's our common friend who made another account to troll us, right? Yeah. That is the unban request? Alright. Well. The lack of content providing all the way into the unban requests. That's, you can deny it. I don't even want to do that myself. It's not even worth my time. And now I will probably forget about that person ever existed. Have you played Arena in League at all? No, I haven't touched that, Marik. I think you're reading too much into it, Salachi. Yeah. Why is he always doing the head smashing move now? I need to lock in. I'm not even... literally, chat has been so entertaining today, I'm barely watching what I'm doing in the game. This is starting to feel like a NASA stream. I need to lock in. Is he not gonna do the AoE? Did I cancel it, maybe? Yeah, I think I canceled the AoE. What? I'm not sure about this one. That felt like a Path of Exile death. It did. I did the same thing I always do. I went over his, you know, under his chin when he's doing the fire thing, and I guess maybe it was close to the wall. Maybe that sort of pushes back the... I don't know, dude. What's up, Venedar? How are you doing today? What's up, Best Merg? How are you doing? I don't know, Inktar. I think we're all... I don't want to, you know... I don't want to dismiss you guys' opinion, chat, but I think you might be reading into this person's action a little too much. I think it's just random nonsense. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason behind it. Take it from someone who spent 20 minutes trying to make sense of that person the other day and watched some of their VODs on Twitch. Oh, go straight for the fire. What's up, Zimph? How are you doing today? Okay. Oh, bitch! God, I hate when he... Alright. You know what? Fair enough. Dun, dun. Lock in, for fuck's sake. I'm trying, Naz. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm using the source seal or the scar seal or whatever it's called because I'm getting one shot anyway, so might as well get the extra, you know, damage. Yeah, at some point you get one shot. Well, you know, you get one shot, right? It can't get harder than that. Too early, yeah. I felt it. Okay, I need to, like, the tail swing gives way enough time to react to it. Oh shit, yeah. God damn it. I need to get back into the groove of anticipating his move like I was doing the other day. I wish we could take points out of vigor. What's up, Entaro? How are you doing today? I did actually, I saw the message. I did actually use the shield and spear when I first got here, as I always do. Like, I always do my first attempts with a boss with the normal, you know, setup. But I tend, when a boss looks like it's gonna take a while, I switch to my boss killing setup. I mean, I don't understand what work means in that context. Clearly, it didn't allow me to kill the boss in a few tries, because it's still there. But again, I didn't. Whenever a boss seems like it's gonna be a little difficult, I switch to my boss killing setup. So I don't know. I didn't really do a lot of tries with the exploration setup. It's not its purpose. Damn. I need to be further away from the tail, or it's gonna push me around. What's up, Azaver? We did kill Rodan last stream. But yeah, Entaro, good. I would recommend, you know, being careful with those questions going forward, because technically they're breaking the rules of the chat. So. I can't really identify that that sort of swipe yet. That was it. And then he does it again. Whoa! I am very lucky that this missed me. No, I understand, Entaro. I'll explain in a second why your message still breaks the rules. Give me 1 second. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Vigor. I appreciate that. Thank you, Anonymous. And Vigor, you will not be remembered. So basically, Entaro, the reason why we have to, unfortunately, you know, we have to disallow this type of questions is because some people, malintentioned people, not you, right? But malintentioned people could use that as a way to backseat, right? Intentionally.
Like they may be like, hey, have you tried doing this thing, right? The underlying element being like, this will make it easier for you, right? And unfortunately, people will use all the strategies they can find. Some people will use all of that, you know. I don't want to hear it again. I heard you argue with Vigor last night. I don't want to do that. Are you giving me sass on my own channel because I'm talking about something that I want to talk about? I was clarifying the rules for you so you can not make mistakes further down the line. I'm not mad at you or anything, Entaro. I'm just explaining things. And if not for you, for other people who might be watching. You're saying you understand the rules, but I'm not sure that's true. Because you've asked that question. And then you're saying you're not trying to help. You're just, you know, This is what it's called. It's called a communication breakdown. There's clearly a communication issue there between Entaro and I. What's up, Rayroon? Let's just simplify then for everyone who might be listening. Don't ask me about other playstyles. Chat, calm down. No, but you're not making a very good case for yourself, sir. Let's all just take a breather and let this one blow over and see what happens down the line. Chat wants blood. Okay. Chat wants blood today. Jeez. What if I made a whole system where people can subscribe tier 3 and then when they post a specific emote in chat, it starts a whole thing where you get to vote if we ban people or not. That would be very original and new, right? Like, nobody's ever done that before. Bit excessive, don't you think? A little bit, maybe. No. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? No, I understand, Entaro. Again, nobody here is confused about what you were doing. I was just clarifying so that you could understand that you were not allowed to ask about that. That is all that was happening there. Nobody was mad about it. I was just clarifying that as per the rules of the channel, you were not allowed to ask about that. What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? Nobody was confused about what you were doing. Nobody's mad about it. We understand that you didn't mean anything by it. We were just explaining why you were getting deleted for it. For your, you know, so that you could avoid doing it in the future. And also help everyone else in chat who might not be completely 100% sure of the rules. Stoner's mad. Okay, well, hey, you're allowed to be mad. That's okay, Stoner. That is your problem. Don't make it everyone else's problem. What's up, Rodra? How are you doing today? HP bar, more HP. My HP bar? Didn't we have that conversation like 3 days ago or something? I may have a little bit more HP now because I have the Radagon's Scar Seal or whatever. That gives me extra stats. But it's like minimal. And also I take more damage because of it, so it's not really helping. What's up, Doba? I've been doping off stream. That is such a dick move! He started doing it when I was not even close to him yet. Woo. Yeah, no worries, Rodra. I just, it's funny because someone asked the exact same question the other day. I'm too close, yeah. And we actually looked into it. And the amount of HP, the difference in HP is so tiny that I'm literally mind blown that some of you are noticing it. I'm gonna show you the difference. That's my full HP, right? So I have the Scar Seal, which gives me like 3 vigor. Let me put it in again. Look at the difference in the bar. It's almost not, well, I guess, I guess if you compare it to like the FP bar, you can see the difference a little bit, yeah. But like, I'm just baffled that some people are noticing it. Such a tiny amount. It's a decent bump. Okay, well, hey. You guys tell yourself what you wanna hear, you know? Yeah, this is a perfectly average health bar. But yeah, with the extra damage I'm taking from the seal itself, it you know, I'm still probably on the losing end overall, but it's okay. I don't care. I'm getting one shot anyway. I just want extra damage. Yeah, nice. Watch them have like a Twitter where they're like reporting on like streamer beef and all that, you know, like with 0 likes and 0 audience, but they think like they're doing something, you know. I've seen that happen on Twitter before. I checked if they do it under a different name. Again, expectations, you know. Ah! I don't know if it's a setting, but why your health bar disappear when you're not in combat? It is dynamic HUD, I think it's called, or whatever. It is a setting in the game, but I didn't change it. I think that's the default setting, which I like because, you know, you get to enjoy the environments better. And if I'm not in combat, why do I need my bars, right? Oh. No, I'm not gonna... I'm stuck inside of him. What the fuck? That was really janky and weird. It's a bracket. What? Oh, come on. I have a meta question before I can have a question. How do I ask about your playstyle without breaking anything? I mean, for instance, you could ask me, why are you using the weapons you're using against this boss? Or even that could be too specific because it would mean maybe like he's resistant to slashing weapons or whatever, right? I guess you don't. Yeah, I guess you don't. Or maybe make it very vague and general. Like, what motivates you to use this setup for bosses? Sometimes you can, yeah. Sometimes there's just no way. Yeah. What's up, Asterisk? Or yeah, I mean, you can maybe ask the mods in DMs if there's really something that if you want to vet your question. Yeah, sometimes you just can. Sometimes you just have to watch. And if you watch, eventually I'm probably gonna explain why I'm doing the things the way I do. I talk a lot, right? Sometimes just watching will answer all your questions eventually. Or, I mean, yeah, like, I'm thinking of Venadar's suggestion, and I'm like, I'm wondering if someone asked, like, have you tried other strategies against this boss? I'm wondering if that's fine or not. I'm not sure. It feels borderline. Yeah, exactly, right? It feels a little problematic because it could indicate that my strategy specifically is bad for whatever reason. Could be because slashing weapons aren't good, could be because, you know. Yeah, it's a little, I don't know. Sometimes it's better just not to ask, I guess. If I'm doing the, there's a good chance that whatever I'm doing at any point, I'm doing it intentionally, right? So yeah, exactly, Intaro. That's the issue, right? So maybe sometimes, you know, you just trust that whatever I'm doing either out of ignorance, in which case you can't help me anyway, so why does it matter that I know about it or not? Or I do it because I want to do it this way, right? In most cases, it's because I want to do it this way. So just trust that I'm doing what I want to be doing, and that I'll want to achieve my goals in my own personal way, and just enjoy that if you can, right? Yo, X, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate you, X. Despite your evil username. I was watching the situation unfold the other day in chat, and I didn't react about it because I was waiting for you to, you know... I wanted to see how you were defending yourself. Nothing happened. I was like, oh, okay. I appreciate you, X. Thank you for the 31 months. You will be remembered. Right, Ingtar, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, the part of the fun of this playthrough and my playthroughs in general is I'm a stubborn asshole. I'm gonna want to do things my way regardless if it's good or not. And the fun part is, am I actually gonna be able to do that, right? That's the fun part, is how stubborn can one man be, you know? Oh yeah, Venadar, actually, it's, oh shit, I'm so dead. It is one of the next games that I will be playing. After Elden Ring, whatever that means, or during Elden Ring if I need to take a break. The next game in line is Expedition 33, and after that, Blueprints. I'm pretty sure if that hit, that would have been a stun. Fuck. Yeah. Twitch just took a huge dump across the board for me. Oh, that's not good. Twitch has been very unreliable lately. The other day I was watching a stream and some people were saying they were getting lag. And we very quickly found out that everyone from Europe was getting lag and everyone else wasn't. Like, not even more than lag even. Like, the stream literally crashed. Like, was suspended on like 1 frame. For like a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm excited about it, Antaro. There's a lot of... I also think, like, Expedition 33, I think there's a lot of stuff I can bring to the conversation because of the... I mean, a lot of people can as well. I don't think I'm unique in that way, but with the French stuff, right? Lots of French words, and I'm not French, but I speak French, right? So I think some of the cultural elements are gonna feel familiar to me, maybe. We'll see. And also, of course, being a writer always makes it interesting to talk about. What the fuck was that? Jeez, would you play it in French? No, I'll play of course, I'll play the English version. First of all, because I stream in English. Second of all, because that's the original. The game was produced in English, written in English. The English version's considered the main one, despite the studio being French. Got some good VAs for the English version too, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to play it one day. I'm sure I'm gonna have plenty of stuff to say about that game, based on the little I've played of it, before I decided to keep it for stream. Oh, hell yeah, Vendar. Congrats on starting. Hopefully you get to finish. That's the hard part. But hey, starting's a big deal. Congrats. Oh yeah, I need to remember that getting to his back is safer sometimes. Ooh, that felt early. The way my brain works, starting is definitely a mission. Hey, it can be, for sure. Yeah. I understand that very well these days. Again? Oh my fucking god. What? Ah, oh, what an asshole. Is my still on? Oh, it's... But yeah, Venadar, let me know how that progress goes. I promise I'm not backseating, but you like tater tots? Yeah, I think they're good. I like everything that has to do with grated potatoes. Wait, are tater tots the one with grated potatoes inside, or are they the one with just like pureed? Both are fine, yeah. Anything, you know, potatoes in general, love it. It's grated? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the grated version or the pureed version inside. Yeah, sure, Benedar. Like nuggets, hash browns, yeah. I actually had some of that yesterday. Yeah, we call them roasty sticks around here. That's, you know, like, well, they're a little more like longer, I guess. Yeah. Or rosti croquettes in French. But yeah, they're delicious. What's up, Goal? How are you doing? Hey, I'm happy to be background noise, man. Good luck with your TTRPG campaign. Had some tots today? Hell yeah. They're weird American roasty. I mean, yeah. It's a ballista. I think roasty, the difference is roasties have onions in them. Like, that's part of the recipe, which hash browns don't, right? Like, the typically. Shit, why did I do that? That was greedy. Yeah, roasty is delicious. No. A lot of hash browns here do have onions in them. Okay. Yeah, it feels like roasty specifically need the onions. Otherwise, it's a different. At least in Switzerland, like people will you know, fight you on that. But yeah, roasties are delicious. What's up, Deadwell? How are you doing today? Man, what a day already. Like I was so not in the mindset. Like, I don't know, the tech issues at the beginning of the stream, I was like, God, I was this close to just getting on the main, you know, main menu and being like, you know what? I'm just call it a day. Today is not a day for streaming, apparently. And then somehow all the fucking clowns in chat kind of turned. That one clown coming back changed my day for the better. It's the little things sometimes. Not the one you think, Elisa, I don't think. Another one that was on Naz's channel the other day. And that I banned. Came in this stream today, which was very funny. It's an endless supply of clowns, as you know. He's on tour! Oh. Oh, jeez. Why are people so funny today? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Chat has killed, like, made me laugh so hard like 3 times already today. You guys should be the streamer. You're funnier than me. I'm getting carried today. I don't understand what he's doing. That is such a pile of shit. Ugh. No. Dude, I don't understand what he's doing. Ah, let's go. Woo. Nice. GG's, yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the A+, I appreciate it. Thank you. Ugh. I don't even know how that attempt happened. I was talking about random stuff and then suddenly I was like, oh, he doesn't have a lot of HP left. That's it. Another proof that talking makes me lock in, I guess. Redmane Knight Olga and a golden seed. I don't know why that makes me think about. There was a guy in a stream I was watching yesterday whose username was 420 something I don't remember exactly. There was a 420 in there, and then it was White Seed Gifter 69, I think. 420 White Seed Gifter 69, something like that. Some people are, and that person came in chat. The stream that I was watching came in the chat, gifted a sub to an account named White Seed, and that was it. That was so. I don't know, man. Some people are funny. I don't know. This is so oddly specific. I know. Oh. Man. That is true, Tixar. That is true. They lived up to their name. Oh, Olga, not Olga. I thought it was Olga. Redmane Knight Olga. Spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow. Valiant warrior who will attack immediately after being summoned. The longest serving member of the Redmane Knight. Olga studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. May use a rain of gravitational arrow in response to a war cry, but only once. Okay. I don't want to take a note about that, I think. Redmane Knight Olga. Studied gravity manipulation techniques alongside Radahn, and uses similar bow techniques. Apparently the longest serving member of the Redmane Knights. Wonder if he was a childhood friend of Radahn. Maybe. An interesting question. Put it down there. Bam. Who fucks? Underrated joke, I think, but okay. I always want to, you know, this always makes me think of Bed of Chaos. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Makes me think of the Bed of Chaos path that leads to the, you know, the actual, like, enemy you need to kill. I always wonder if I can break those roots, you know. Return to the entrance, yes. Very yes. You see it? Hmm. Dude, that was a lot of... I just got 64,000 souls! Why are bosses giving me so much souls? So many? Well, so many runes, right? I need to stop calling them souls, I'm sorry. Oh shit, we had a new getup, right? What was it again? I think that was it. This place was intense, feels deserved. Yeah, I would say so. Add charge to flask. Let's go. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do 10 and 1. Just to have like one flask of FP, just in case. You never know, right? That seems like a good idea. I'm not gonna equip the flask, but I have it in my inventory in case I need it. And then I'm gonna level up. 39, 39, 39. Look at that. We're close to 40, 40, 40. And then will be the time to look at if it's a soft cap or something. Like in the other Souls games, 40 was typically the soft cap, right? So we'll see. Now what? What do you use to take all your notes? I kind of like it. It's a software called Scapple, but it's not going to look like that out of the box, right? I've customized it so it was like black and white notes. I made it like transparent and all that to have like the overlay over the game and all that. It, you know, it's not going to look like that out of the box, but you can customize it quite a bit. So, yeah. Oh, that for some reason that reminded me being a giant nerd again reminded me of something. Have you guys heard of the Chit Show? Any of you watch the Chit Show on YouTube or whatever platform it was first posted on? I learned about the Chit Show yesterday, and I've watched about half the videos. Do it, lady. I've watched about half the videos. That shit is so funny, dude. Oh my god. It is so funny. Yeah, the Chit Show. Yeah, that's how it's written. It is so funny. Part of me wants them to do like a whole sitcom around that character, but then I feel like it would lose sort of its appeal if it was a little too, you know, produced and everything. The whole black purse skit, dude, that shit cracked me up so much. Anyway, yeah, Chit Show, highly recommend it. Very funny. Also, I looked into it a little bit. The dude who plays the you know, the Chit character is so fucking handsome. Like, look at this dude's Instagram. Dude, he might be he might be the most handsome man I've ever seen. And add glasses, a wig, and a different facial expression, and he looks like this Chit nerd. It's amazing. Love it. What's up, Dimstang? What's up, Aliwu? That haircut does it for you? No, I mean, that's the thing. Look at his Instagram pictures when he's normal. Dude, you have no clue. That boy's dreamy. He's a handsome fella. Like, legit. And he wears his stash exceptionally well. What's his name again? Jay Renshaw. Yeah, look at his Google images. Dude, are you kidding me? That man wears that stash like a... There's pictures of him without the stash. The stash is definitely the right choice. It just works. Hold on, I need to back my opinion up there. Like, we need to, you know... I'm gonna back up my opinion. Look at this! I'm telling you, most handsome man I've ever seen, I think. And that's the guy that plays Chit on the Chit Show. Which, if you've seen it, you know, that's a transformation. What's happening right now? We're talking about the Chit Show, Nurstein. I mean, I'm talking about it. But I don't think it's that big and popular yet, but it's gonna be. It's gonna be. Trust me when I say this. It's gonna be huge. I turned it on. I do not understand what it is. The cheat show? It's okay, Credo. You'll eventually it will hit. You'll get it. What do I need to do here? I think I'm good on this whole area. We're good on this. I need to check that teleporter. Oh yeah, I still have to unfold, like, solve the mystery in here. I think we're done with Kale, like the lower part of Kaled. I think we need to be on we need to decide if we're going to Dragonbarrow or Starfall Crater at this point. I think that's it. I mean, I don't think Dragonbarrow would take us that long. It doesn't seem like a very big area, and we've explored some of it already. And then there's still the lower part here. Okay, let's let's try the teleporters and then go back to round table, and then we'll have decisions to make. Oh shit! This is happening again? Oh wait. It fluctuates between a 3 and an 8, really confusing. Okay. Oh. Right. And now the castle's populated again. Huh. What if I use that? Does it send me back out? Sure does. Okay. Well, good to know. Yeah, Rico, people are being unreasonable. I don't know. Also, putting numbers on people, kind of weird. He's just a handsome fella, okay? Yeah, I'm missing the singing in the castle. I was hoping the castle would just stay on the festival thing. You might be onto something different, Credo. Or ducking butts at the marina is an expression that I don't understand. You should be watching skits about an office environment if you're watching the chit show. Definitely something. I love the idea that Credo was watching something that has nothing to do with it, and he's like, I don't get this. I don't understand. And it's just random stuff. That's so funny. Oh man. The internet is such a nice place sometimes. I love you, Credo. You're great. He looks like a younger Uncle Rico for Napoleon Dynamite. What's the name of that actor again? John Greer or something? It does show a lot of that boat marina YouTuber. John Grease, thank you. Yeah. John Grease. He was in Lost, that's why I remember his name. Yeah, let's try that teleporter, see where it leads. Where am I? Oh, come on! Dude! I am very glad that I've set rules for myself to not use teleporters until I'm done with an area. This is so dumb. It's the same thing that was happening in Liurnia. You find like 5 different teleporters, they all lead to the same place. It's like the game's afraid you're not gonna find the right way forward. Dude, there's gigantic yellow arrows on my map. I'm not gonna get lost, trust me. It's fine. I started playing MK1, didn't know this game has such a deep story. It's actually really well done. I think MK1 and Mortal Kombat, like the recent ones in general, have the best single-player story modes out of all the fighting games. I am not kidding. Like Tekken has a lot of story, but it's bad. Like it's just shitty anime stuff. I don't mean like shitty anime stuff. I mean shitty anime stuff, right? Bad anime level of you know, writing. Mortal Kombat is like actually, you know, has that sort of old school action sort of kung fu movie sort of kind of feel to it with some fantasy aspects. Like it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, no, I mean I think it's a great pick for just, you know, getting your feet wet into like the fighting game world again. I think the online in MK1 is decent. I've watched a good bit of like Maximilian Dude playing it. It seems fun. I'm not sure for like a new player how good it's gonna be, because I don't think there's a lot of new lower level players, but you know, yeah, it's a bit dead maybe. But yeah, you'll see. Hopefully you can get some enjoyment out of it. If you're in the US, I think you're in luck, right? That's most likely where the remaining audience is going to be located. I think if in Europe I was trying to find matches, I barely would. There's a new Johnny Cage movie being made, like Mortal Kombat movie, yeah. Mortal Kombat 2. Oh, yeah. I've read that because people are upset because one of their characters doesn't look exactly like the one in the game. As always, people get upset for the weirdest reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of the new Mortal Kombat stuff outside of the games. But yeah, Nursdean, you know, if eventually you want to wet your feet into more competitive games, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, between Nazes and I, you will definitely find companionship for your adventures. Plenty of misery to share, yeah. For sure. I mean, I don't expect anything would have changed here. I just did a side dungeon. I just wanted to check if I could maybe upgrade something. Not sure the PS5 controller is the best. Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna preach for what I've found to be the the most comfortable and most fun controllers, but lever-less controllers are a big thing right now.
In this ash, it reminds
And
me of
I would recommend you, you know, if you have the opportunity to try one of these, they're you know, obviously blind ordering one is a bit of a investment, but you can find some for like 40-50 bucks that are pretty decent. If you're ever interested in looking into that, you know where to find me, or you can ask in chat or whatever. But yeah, those are very good controllers. They're very intuitive. They're extremely good performance-wise. Like you'll perform very well in the game with them. No, you know, they're easy to get the right inputs on and all that. It's not too advanced. No. Basically it's like a glorified keyboard is what it is, right? It's keyboard switches with like arcade buttons on top of it. And it is, if you're used to like controlling, you know, like in games where you control with like the keyboard, you already know how it feels to move with those sort of switches, right? And it to me it feels more comfortable, more usable, more practical, and easier than anything else. The arcade stick being the hardest, right? And I've played quite a bit of Tekken with an arcade stick in my days, but it solves the D-pad problem. It solves like the which claw grip am I supposed to use? No, you have all your buttons like, you know, available to you. It's lever-less controllers are, you know, designed to be used with fighting games. It's the only controller out there, at least popular controller out there, that is designed for fighting games, right? That's their purpose. They were made for that. Even though a lot of people like, you know, have the old school arcade, you know, philosophy, and I understand like for historical reasons, the arcade stick wasn't meant to be a fighting game controller. That's not what they were created. They were most likely created to be economical and sturdy, right? It's a sturdy controller for like a machine that's going to be used by plenty of people that are not going to be very nice to it, right? It's a you know, it's a leftover from an era where they were making games differently, right? The lever-less controller is the only controller that's made for fighting games, and you can tell, like it's smooth, it plays well. What's a fair price? You can find some good ones, very good starting ones for 50 bucks, yeah. Look up Haute42, Haute, T16. I would recommend that one as a starter controller. It's not the highest like quality, right? You can tell like it's too, you know, placed like, you know, it's epoxy plates stuck together over like a, you know, like a circuit, and then like good switches and good buttons. Like the switches and buttons are excellent, but you can tell like the build is not like the highest premium quality, right? But it's sturdy, it plays well, it's excellent for a starter controller. Yeah, Haute42 T16. That's the one I'd recommend for starter, and it gives you plenty of buttons to play around with the different layouts and experiment with it, and I think it's an amazing choice. I would recommend getting them on AliExpress. You're likely to get a good price for them, and it's the official like store that they have. Like they use that as an official store. Yeah. The simple, effective one, and that's the one I started with. I upgraded later to an M16 Plus because I wanted something like aluminum, more premium, a bit heavier and bigger, and you know, because I was convinced and invested in fighting games, right? But as a starter, T16 was fantastic. In fact, if I didn't want to keep it just for a spare, I would offer to send it to you, but I think with the current export import stuff, it probably would cost you as much as like just the sending it would cost as much as buying a new one would cost, probably. I don't know. Yeah, the Kitsune is pretty expensive, and it for me the Kitsune's big issue was it lacks buttons. I need more buttons than that. Hence the M16 Plus, which is kind of like the Kitsune equivalent in quality and buttons. Yeah. But I mean, in some games you don't need that many buttons, maybe, or depending on the player you are. But I feel like I'm going to get on a fighting game kick. Hell yeah, it's a frustrating but ultimately very fulfilling genre of games. I just love that there's always something to learn. It never stops. That's what I like about fighting games. There's always something to learn. There's no ceiling, like literally. It's never a game where you're like, yep, I figured it out, I can, you know. I'm done learning. That's never happening. All right, I don't think. I mean, I can try to see if I can upgrade something, but no, I mean, hey, for sure, Brainy. I mean, it's a personal thing, right? I personally need more buttons, but I get it.
Well, I took you no matter it's all out your own.
What's up, Ice Wolf Spider? How are you doing today? Okay, I do have 11 smithing stones, which is not enough to upgrade both my weapons, so I think I will. I do not think I will. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, I think we'll be fine for now. Okay, now, here's the choice I need to make. I need to decide if I want to go to Dragonbarrow or if I want to go to the Starfall Crater. I think I want to clear Dragonbarrow first, because I do want to get back to Gurunk and give him the items that I need to give him. And I know I could teleport, but again, like I don't want to teleport between places that I haven't properly explored. And I feel like I now need to properly explore Dragonbarrow before I can allow myself to teleport in and out. Yeah. I might be a horrible person. Yes, Stoner? How so? Is that part of Kaled or Dragonbarrow? I'm not sure. Yeah, you know, folks, whatever works for you. Like a lot of the best player of all time in Tekken, arguably at least top 2 best player of all time in Tekken plays with a pad. So, wait, actually, no, that's not true. He plays on arcade stick. Never mind. The best player, arguably one of the best players. I was mixing up people. Arguably one of the best players in Street Fighter 6 history is a pad player. They're clearly a functional option. Yeah, I was mixing up stuff, Captain Axe. For some reason, I don't know why in my brain, Arslan Ash was a pad player, but that's not true. Very notoriously plays with an Evo stick. Yeah. I think I'm gonna teleport here. Yeah, this feels like a good time to go back here and look into this PvP-ish situation that's going on there. And there's also an item too. I think this is, did it say Kaled or Dragonbarrow? I missed it. But yeah, technically we're not on top of the cliff, so I'm gonna assume it's more of a Kaled area still. Oh, there's a fucking bear here. Oh, jeez. Great. But yeah, no, I agree with that, Brainy, for sure. That's ultimately the only thing that matters. I've used 4 hours arguing with someone occasionally today. Occasionally? What was that? Also, yeah, you have better things to do with your time, but hey, you do you. Toner. 16 keys. Well, I would get the 16 keys if you're getting like a starter one, because then you can see how it feels, and if you feel like the 16 keys are useful for you or whatever. And then if you feel like you're not using them, you can buy it for 13 keys one day if you go for, you know, you want a more premium advanced controller. You know you can get a 13 keys, right? But if you go for 13 keys and then down the line you're like, oh, I kind of wish I had more keys, then you're stuck, right? Because you don't know if you're gonna enjoy it. So you have to try again, right? So at least with the 16 keys, you can just ignore the extra keys if you don't want it, right? And I think like 16, I don't think the 16 keys version is that much more expensive, right? Yeah, personally I couldn't play without the 16 keys. Does Switzerland have many rune bears? I've never met one myself. Maybe they're out there somewhere. Who knows? In fact, when it comes to Tekken, I'm using 2 different buttons for the up input. I have the up input on like the D-pad sort of looking thing, right? Like the up, you know. I'm using the actual up button, and I'm using the thumb button. For 2 different purposes. When I step, I use the up button because it feels more natural to use up to step, you know, in the background. And then it feels more natural to do jumping attacks or like hop kicks or throws that require like up input with the thumb button. So I'm like using a mix of both. No, I mean the keys, you most likely you won't think about them, right? The ones you're not using. And oh, it's a stone sword. Okay. And again, as an extra argument, you know, maybe if you, depending on the game you play, you want to bind more keys, or you want, like in practice mode, you want to bind your keys to resetting and all that. Like, it's super useful having more buttons. So, yeah. Yeah. Highly recommend 13 buttons if you're unsure. 16, sorry, if you're unsure. But yeah, like the buttons you're not using, you're gonna just ignore them. And if they end up bothering you by, you know, maybe, yeah, like that's the thing. Even accidental presses, you can unbind them, like in the UI, like the setup thing that they have. You can unbind them if you don't want accidental press for them to do nothing. Or you can even remove the button cap and then like cover it with like some electrical tape or something. Some people do that, like they don't use certain buttons, they remove them and they cover up them with like electrical tape just to not like have the button in their way or something. So, plenty of ways to work around if you find that be an annoyance. Yeah. Alright, let's see. God, I hate this. Can I ignore those dudes and just go for the VP section? Or are they gonna snipe me all the way there? What? Oh, it's the other one. The other one sniped me from the ends of the earth. Okay. What's up, DJ? That's such a dick move. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm so getting sniped. 100% getting sniped. That guy gonna leave me alone, or am I getting sniped? What happens if he hits the big guy? I wonder. That's annoying. Past Daniel was correct about this being your problem. What an asshole Past Daniel was. God damn it, Past Daniel. Keeps ruining my life. Keeps making decisions that I have to deal with. God, Past Daniel's such a dick. And future Daniel never did anything for me, so, you know, I'm just in it, you know, I'm alone in this mess. Can't count on any of my past or future versions. I'm a plant. Okay, well, I am gonna remain a plant, and I'm gonna go open my window. That's the plan right now. Let me check the weather. All right, Inktar, enjoy your sleep. Good luck. I don't want future Inktar to be mad at me. That'd be most unpleasant. I understand. Is it gonna rain today? That's all I want to know. Okay, not for the rest of the stream, apparently. Maybe later in the night. Okay, I'm gonna go open my window then, because it's getting warm in here. Alright, it is window time, ladies and gentlemen. Every day I take a 30-second break to open my window, get some fresh air in the room. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you for being here, everyone. I hope you guys are having fun today. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I love how explaining window times almost takes half the time for the actual window break. Yeah, no, that sometimes it takes more time. That's kind of the joke. That is by design. It's part of the ritual, you know. It's in fact part of window time. It's part of the ceremony, you know. Wait, was that always open? Not sure. I remember, like, I remember we entered this one, I think. No, I did enter 2 different Colosseums. Yeah. So it was indeed open. What's up, Garrus? Festouf. That is true, Sanaya. Yeah, that's kind of what it implies, yeah. Okay, am I getting sniped by this nerd if I stay here, or is he just gonna ignore me? Because I don't want to get sniped as I'm fighting those annoying things. Alright, let's see. This guy... This lady there... Oh, she looks... I remember... I think... This guy's a wizard. Yeah, this is like a spell sword, I think. Oh my god, he looks so cool. Is that crystal on his shoulders? Okay, this guy may have the best drip I've ever seen in the game so far. Holy shit, that robe looks sick. Yeah, that robe looks amazing with the crystals on the shoulders and everything. And the feathers. Oh. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'm gonna summon this guy. It looks like a normal fighter. Knight of the Great Jar. Let's go for it. Last time I was here, I got demolished by those guys, so... Oh, I have a lot of souls, I just realized. Whoops. Oh! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. He breaks my poise so hard. Look at this! I, in fact, do not have this. Holy fuck, dude. 2 swings, and I'm getting absolutely murdered. Okay. Now I need to make it back there without dying, because that's 20k on the ground. No, Torrent. Now's your time to shine. Yeah, like, my stamina gets murdered in 1 block. Like, I would need to go with my, like, boss killing setup, I guess, and engage in the dance, but I feel like I'm just not ready for this. This feels like a future. This feels like future Daniel's problem. Just saying, you know. I mean, I don't think it makes any difference in that case, Mark, because it's not real PvP. It's just another enemy. That I need to just outplay, and that's it. Oh god. I'm sure real PvP is a different beast because of the strategies that humans are using and adapting to yours, and you know, this is just a bot, right? It's just like another enemy in the game. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that aggro to get lost. It is so weird that there's no grace up here, isn't it? It feels like it's such a pain in the ass to come here. Like, why would anyone ever use that? Maybe after you kill the summons things, you know? You get a grace or something? I don't know. Game, I'm gonna need you to get me out of combat. That'd be great. The way these guys keep shooting you, like even when they don't see you anymore, is insane to me. Dude, what are we doing? Why are you still shooting? I could be on the other side of the world at this point. There you go. Jeez. Yeah, wall hacking or some shit. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll have to come back here again later. I am not ready for this, clearly. This is gonna be a recurring challenge for me in this game. I guess let's go to the Calum Ruins and make our way to Dragonbarrow, I think. I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, part of me, and I know this is kind of a weird thought to have, but there's a part of me that's like, I know I'm gonna play Elden Ring on Friday for the, you know, special front page birthday stream. There's a part of me that is thinking, like, what part of the game do I want to be playing for that stream? You know? What kind of adventure do I want to be on? Do I want to be on a, maybe on a boss fight, like an epic, you know, saga? Do I want to be exploring a mysterious new area? Like, what kind of experience should I be providing? You know? I feel like new exploration probably would be the most interesting because of just sort of the nature of the stream, right? With like taking notes and everything. So I have a feeling it would be nice if it was like exploring the plateau for the first time or exploring down there for the first time. Because we've been in Dragonbarrow, we kind of know what this place is about. So maybe I do that, you know, right now, today, tomorrow. if it takes that long, and then you know, on Friday we can make our way down there, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long Dragonbarrow is gonna take me. Sorry. Like, I'm trying to find the most interesting content in the game for for the front page stuff. That seems like a smart thing to do. Can I jump this? Yep. Yeah, Colette? Wait, how is that possible? Oh, you originally came in from Hollow Knight. For some reason, I had it in my brain that you came in during Outer Wilds, but that's not true. That was Hollow Knight. Yeah. Grail's Dragonbarrow. We're finally here officially. Not just escaping Caelid, but like actually here to explore. Even though we've already explored this. Oh, I need to go there too. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. You were part of the Hollow Knight crew, yeah. Man, Hollow Knight was so much fun. Taking notes and all of that. Prime note taking. Hollow Knight. Yeah, this is just Caelid 2.0. Like, it doesn't feel or look that different. It feels to Caelid what the Weeping Peninsula was to Limgrave. Sort of the same idea. Okay, I don't think I need to go back up here. I think that was a part of the map we've kind of explored. Maybe not this side. I'm not sure if I checked the sides of the cliff there. Maybe not. Let's just double check that. Caelid DLC. Dude, what is that ram's problem? I now understand why the beasts leave the ram alone. You know, there was a part of me that was like, why are the beast dogs not attacking the rams for food? Right? Now I get it. There's a symbiotic teamwork happening there. Yeah. You get distracted by the ram, the dog kills you. Actually pretty clever. I'll give them that. Did I miss that somewhere? I'm dry as a bone. Fool dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. Oh, that's a dragon communion partaker. Who apparently he's running out of dragon hearts. Which explains why he's here, because there's a bunch of dragons up there. Okay. I love that he's trying to just convince a dragon to lay down and die. For him to take their heart. That's kind of funny. I've not found dragons to be very agreeable in this game so far. Yeah, that's right. Now it happens to you too. Oh, that's gonna suck. Yep. I think the dog's just a winner in every case there. Seems like the dog's got this. We're just living in that dog's world, you know. What? That is such nonsense. I hate the fucking hitboxes in this game. If it's slightly above you, it goes above the shield. And then you get wrecked. The way terrain affects the hitboxes, while it kind of physically makes sense, is so annoying. It is such an unpleasant experience when it happens to you. But I get it, you know, you get the high ground, it's favorable. It kind of makes sense. Ha! Yeah, there seems like the map almost makes it look like there's something down there. No. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's go. I really wonder, like genuinely wonder what those skulls are. If they're actually the corpses of old titans or giants that used to live there, and, or they're just weird rocks that have been sculpted. Okay, I think we're good. That was the only part I wasn't sure if I explored. I'm pretty sure I've seen all of that. Alright, let's try to make it to the top of the tower again. It's gonna be a little bit of a journey. I'm not sure, I don't remember if I was able to... I don't think there was an entrance downstairs, so... Been so long, I don't remember. Let's see. Let us... Yeah, I don't remember what the correct route was. God, I hate this place. Miserable. Yeah, we are Tixar, because I actually need to get to the top this time to find... I do need to gain access to... whatever's on top to activate Radon's Great Rune, or however that's called. That's something I've completely ignored, by the way. I just got reminded that I can activate Godric's Great Rune to get more stats and HP and all that. Which is not something I've thought about doing for maybe like boss fights or something. But then again, it seems like a waste. If you're gonna die and then just lose it, feels like something that I would rather use for exploration, maybe. Dude, these dudes are still tanky as hell. Also, this looks terrifying. God, I hate it. Oh my god, I was so close. I think that's it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, let's see what Radon Boon is gonna do for us, and then based on that, we'll decide if I'm gonna activate one or the other. What's up, Delirium? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm having a decent stream. Oh, it's been alright. Very excited. There was a lot of action at first in chat and all that. Had a few clowns showing up. It was fun. It's been a bit quiet in the past 30 plus minutes, but our current build. You want to look at it? Pretty much it. Endurance, strength, dexterity, 39, 39, 39, level 88. Those are my items. I do have to check every time. Man, exploring this place was so cool. That was one of my favorite parts of the game so far, I think, exploring this place. Proper archaeological feel to it. the boss music was amazing, and the boss fight itself was great. Loved the moveset. Learning the dance was very satisfying. It still ranks very highly among my favorite bosses of the game so far, I think. Now I'm trying to think about other bosses. I feel like there was another boss at some point that had a really cool aesthetic, but that was not strong enough for me to really enjoy it. I don't remember what it was though. I don't know, Jode. I don't think there's any specific goal. Did that one place with the giant corpse you thought you were going to have to fight, but you didn't? Place with the giant corpse I thought I was gonna have to fight, but I didn't. Place with a giant corpse I thought I was gonna have to fight, but I didn't. And then the cool boss came out, but it only took you to surprise. Is my memory that bad already? Oh! Right. Right. That was the... what was the name of that thing again? Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Yeah. That one was cool. Yeah, hell yeah. The fucking phase 2 transition with the music and everything. Oh, that shit was rad. Yeah. That one was great. There's a whole section of the map there. Oh. Stuff down there. And this map is a little bit more complex and layered than I thought. Dragonbarrow may not be as small as it looks, actually. Fort. I'm still assuming this is the fort where we'll find the second half of the medallion. Yeah, there's a lot of like layers. Like there's 4 different paths, right? Probably a couple of dungeons down there. 2 bridges. We took the other one when we were escaping. This one has a dragon on it, if I remember correctly. Might be a dungeon down there. And whatever this is. I'm not sure if this is just for aesthetics or if you can actually explore, but I mean, there seems to be some actual space. We'll see. Yeah, the towers have great atmosphere. I agree. They feel really cool. Okay. It's fun to see Celia from up there. Actually looks cool. Looks like Lego buildings. Alright, give me your great rune. Restore the power of the Great Rune. Radahn's Great Rune. Does it change the description? I'm not sure. Radahn was amongst the children of Renala and Radagon, who became demigods' stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. Oh, it is actually. New description. Radahn was among the children of Renala and Radagon, who became demigods' stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. So he's a child of Renala and Radagon. Hold on. Let's see. Child of Renala and Radagon. Became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. So, because as far as I know, Radagon was not a demigod. Again, there's some confusion there that I'm not sure. Because he says Radagon is a champion, which people find weird, or at least, what's his name? Someone finds it weird that a champion would become... Miriel, I think. Yeah, Miriel thinks it's surprising that a mere champion would become Elden Lord, as in maybe not a demigod himself, right? And then Renala was not a demigod either, which is why the rune came from the egg and not herself. So I know Renala's not a demigod. I'm not sure about Radagon though. But then, does that mean the demigod status is not really like a genetic thing? It's more of a status, like you are marrying into godhood, so you become a demigod. Because like Marika's definitely a goddess, I think. Considered a goddess, yeah. Shattered the Elden Ring, was imprisoned in the Erdtree as punishment. I'm not sure. There's a bit of yeah, uncertainty in some of those elements that I'm not sure yet. Was Radagon a god / demigod or not? Is demigod a status you can acquire, or is it purely a genetic thing? Because it could also mean not that he became a demigod himself, but he became a demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. Oh no, this is confusing. Because if Radagon was a god or a demigod himself, that means Radahn would already have been a demigod right? Child. I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to find more information to clarify some of this. This is... What's up, Shepard? There's a lot of confusion there as to who is what and what status they have and all that. The only thing I'm sure is Renala was not a demigod. That's been very clearly established. The Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rod. Oh, nice. So the rune itself using fire to prevent the rot from taking over. That's kind of cool. Raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. Okay. So I'm assuming it raises, because the other great rune raises everything, right? This one raises all attributes, including HP. Well, I mean, it raises vigor, which raises everything. So I'm assuming this raises like considerably more. Otherwise, it becomes kind of useless, doesn't it? Let's see. There are no grays up here? I guess not. Okay. What's up, Zoro? How are you doing? I've not checked behind that wall. Nerfing. Tired, not sleeping well these days, and I feel that. Alright, let's see. Our current stats are 405, 78, 150. 405, 78, 150. 405, 178, 150. 465, 89, 173. Like 10%-ish increase? A little less? As far as the stamina goes, at least. A little bit more than 10% for HP. No, wait, never mind. It's 15% across the board. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, roughly 15% across the board. That does not feel like a lot. Hold on, I kind of wanna. 465, 89, 173. 465, 89, 173. Hold on. I need to write that down without actually writing it, but 173. We're doing science right now. Great rune. So what if I switched? If you change your equipped great rune, the current great rune's effect will be removed. Is that okay? Sure. So we're back down to, yep, okay. And now let's use, I noticed that I had like 20 of them, so I can afford it. I can afford the science. Dude! 510, 95, 157. Okay, I get less stamina because I'm thinking there's some diminishing returns there because of how much stamina I already have because of my endurance, right? But I'm getting way more HP, way more FP, and I'm getting like damage on top of it and a whole bunch of other stuff. Maybe there's a point like late game where you have like, if you have like your attributes really high, like maybe at the soft cap or something, and getting more attributes won't help very much, then maybe Radahn's rune gives more stam, FP, HP, right? But right now it does not feel like it's worth using, for sure. I'm getting way more bang for my buck with Godric's Rune, for sure. Interesting. What's up, Surflux? How are you doing today? Yeah, well, hey, that's interesting information. Good information. Can I actually? Oh god, this is awkward. How do I go? How do I go down there? Hey, do I? New shield? We switched a little while ago, but yeah, it's relatively new, like a couple days. Couple days. Thank you, Shepard. Good deletions. I saw the messages, but I agree with the deletion. Obviously, in this case, you know, low stakes, because it was pretty obvious, right? The data spoke for itself, but still, no confirming or denying my hypothesis or speculation, because there could always be more layers that I'm not understanding. I feel like I'm stuck. Did I stuck myself? I may have stuck myself. Also, I need to replace this with that. I need to put this here. Bam. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, if you're new around here, or if you haven't done so, I would recommend it. Best way to get live notifications every day when I'm going live. And if you're a subscriber, there's a few more channels you can use, including suggestion of the day, or what music I'm gonna play during the intro of the stream. And also, if you are tier 2 or above, there is a spoiler chat where you can say all the stuff you're not allowed to say on stream because of the rules. Yeah, that's the point, Jode, right? Like how much more fun it is if I suddenly realize that I misunderstood something all along. There's value in there. How do I go back? Do I use... Hold on. Okay. Can you jump up here? No, you can't. Useless freaking cow. I hate that cow. Torrent, I'm sorry. You don't deserve this. You're great. You're doing your best, Torrent. I appreciate you. Okay. Apparently I can jump this. I do not trust this at all. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Oh, don't give me the D column stuff. Torrent knows what it's doing wrong. Put an automatic feeder for my cat, and it tells me every time she eats. She always throws her food on the ground, so I have to have a mat for her. The app shows each piece she takes out and throws on the ground as a separate visit. It's like 20 in a row. I'm kind of impressed that it has so much granularity to it. That's low-key kind of impressive. Okay, I am not happy to be here. Oh god, I do need to get to that grace, I think. Do I want to be sneaky or fast? I want to be sneaky. Okay. Good job. But wait, I'm not sure what the point is, Nibiru. Like, it just tells you she's putting stuff. Why is that an important information? Can you not just look at the bowl and see that, oh, she's eaten? That's how I do it for my cat. I look at the bowl and I'm like, oh, he's been eating. He's been eating. Fine, right? Like, I don't need to know every time he takes a, you know, a bite. Like, I'm failing to see the purpose there. I know it's my fault. I'm not seeing it. We live in a connected world. I feel like that's not a reason. I need to know she's eating while I'm gone because I work office and had digestive issues. I want to make sure she eats at the scheduled time. Your cat has an eating schedule? Seems like a lot of pressure for a cat. I'm sorry about the digestive issues though, that sucks. But like, what's the course of action? Let's say she's not eating all day. Like, do you go home from the office? Like, is that why you need like to go home if she's not eating for like the entire day or something? Oh, is there an wait? There's an ever jail there. Can go my lunch and check on her. Right. Then it makes sense. Yeah, there's like an actionable purpose, right? Something happens and you can act on it. Oh, it makes sense. Okay, fair enough. I'm again sorry about the digestive issues. That sucks. Hopefully she recovers. How do you? I'm sorry to ask, but how do you schedule meals for a cat? Like, how do you go about doing that? How do you train a cat to eat at a specific time? I guess is the bottom of my question there. Because it seems, just, you know, from my experience with cats my entire life, many of them, it seems like a foolish endeavor. Give her a 2-hour feeding window every hour. Oh, right. Hence the purpose of the automatic feeder. Never mind. I thought the point was the. Sure. Never mind. I get it now. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Nibiru, for indulging my stupidity. Dude, how many? Okay, is that 3 different targeting points on one creature? How many targeting points do you need? There's more than 3. What? No, okay, it's targeting the one in the back. Never mind. Okay, cool. They have 2 points each. Okay. Dude, I don't know. I am not excited to fight those things. Also, come on. It's clearly going through him. Thank you. They seem like smaller dragons than the big ones I fought so far. Maybe it's gonna be a little easier. Either they're smaller or they're very far away. I'm not sure yet. Okay. They are considerably smaller. Yeah. Yeah, it is definitely smaller than like Exikes, right? And they don't have like... Did I just stun myself? They don't have like an HP bar or anything, like a boss HP bar. Similar moveset though. look at that. Stunned him. Oh yeah, JC, is that good news? Like, do you not like having animals? I'm asking that without judgment. Forward to take a break from pets. Okay. Yeah, I always miss when I don't have an animal around. I like animals. But I get it. It's, you know, responsibilities, right? Sometimes you wish they weren't there. I get it. Okay, those are definitely easier than dragons. Holy crap. Those little drakes are no match for me. I feel a lot better now. I was scared of this place because I saw so many dragons while I was exploring, like I was escaping. Now that I'm realizing they're just small little drakes, I feel a lot better. This is fine. I'm in Dragonbarrow, Nursine, north of the normal Kaled area. I'm here. Next to the big tower. And, yeah. Greyol's Dragonbarrow. Not sure. Do we know what Greyol is? Did I ever take a note on that? Oh. Gravelstone. What is gravelstone again? Oh, it's a crafting item. Okay. Such compound stones found in land once beset by ancient dragons are said to be the scales of those very beasts. You're getting there, folks. You're getting there. Sneak attack! Oh no, I'm getting... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm about to get whacked, but I was already locked in the animation. Yeah, you won. You don't have to scream about it, it's fine. Now the big $1 million question. Do the little drakes respawn or not? I am afraid of the answer. Motherfucker, they do. That's annoying. Anyone gonna play this new Wuchang Fallen Feathers? Is it coming out already? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm interested. Again, I have this thing with Souls likes, where like non-From Software Souls likes, where I always end up disappointed by them. So I'm like, do I want to invest the time and money? Probably not. I don't know. Probably gonna be expensive too, $60 or some shit. Dude, can you walk any slower? Jeez. sorry. Yeah, Nibiru. I'm waiting for one that will be a hit. I was guarding. Never mind, this place is gonna be harder than I thought. Lies of P? Yeah, Lies of P was a miss for me too. The closest thing to a hit I've seen was Mortal Shell, because the combat was so good in Mortal Shell, but unfortunately the game sort of fell short in terms of like encounters and bosses and exploration, level design, blah blah blah. But the combat system was really good. Yeah. I mean, Lies of P was fine. I don't think it was bad or anything. I just... If I wasn't streaming it, I think I would have regretted the time I spent playing it. Well, not regretted, but I would have been like, that wasn't worth playing. But I was streaming it, so it was fine. Also like the Surge. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the Surge was kind of okay. I remember liking the level design in the Surge. The combat was kind of mid though, and there were almost no bosses in that game. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on that Wuchong game. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's something I'll try on stream. It looks interesting enough. This is such bullshit. I'm standing in front of him with a shield, and it's hitting me because it's going around, like because the attack is like a semicircle or whatever, right? God, I hate this. Oh, I don't think Nurse Bean implied that it was related. It was just a discussion about Souls-likes in general. I was saying that I was disappointed by all of them, right? I enjoyed Lords of the Fallen as well, very good level design. The remake, right? Well, not remake, reboot, sorry, right? Yeah, I watched a bit of the reboot of Lords of the Fallen when Elisa was playing it. I saw like a little bit of it. I saw a boss she was fighting that looked really fucking cool. I was pretty impressed. How many souls did I get? 4K? Question mark? I did not like the movement in the new Lords of the Fallen. Yeah. What I've heard about Wuchong is that the combat is more aggression focused, like Bloodborne. Okay. Well, hopefully it's better than... What was the other one that pretended to be Bloodborne? Thymesia? God, that game was bad. Jesus. It is... like... Thymesia has a spot amongst the games that I've uninstalled fastest in my life. It was on PSN, so I got it, you know, I installed it from PSN, played it for a literal 6 minutes before I uninstalled it. I think it's my record. Oh, there's one of those things here. How do I... Oh, was I supposed to drag a dragon? I think I'm supposed to drag a dragon all the way here. Shit. Amicia was legit ass. Yeah, I thought it was really bad. I was not even through the tutorial. I think I The tutorial wanted me to attack an enemy. I pressed the attack button and I was like, oh, and I uninstalled it right there. It felt so bad. There was another puppet one I really liked. I think you were talking about Still Rising, which I know Elisa liked quite a bit as well. Same feelings as Time Is Here for me. I just thought the gameplay felt bad. So, yeah. I just, you know, skipped all of them. You know. Liked it for the story. Yeah, obviously I haven't played it enough for that, but... It's good that you like the story and found it worth playing. It's always good to find new good games. So. Yeah. Yeah, Still Rising had like what drew me in was the aesthetic. I was like, this looks kind of cool. But yeah, then I just same as a little more than Time Is Here. I played like an hour, I think. But yeah, the gameplay just didn't do it for me, but oh well. Hey Dwayne, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Bit late today? Hey, there's no, you know, you don't have to be there on time. This is a free, open space, you know. Whenever you arrive is the right time. You specifically, none of these other nerds, you know. What was that Italian Souls-like? Are you... Italian Souls-like? I was gonna say Lies of P, but... Italian Souls-like. Oh, and Notria. Yeah, that's another one that goes on the list. I hate when there's a trend that happens and then everyone's trying to make their own little version of it and it's all fucking garbage. Dude. One day Souls-likes will not be trendy anymore. That's when there's a chance we might see a good one. Because people who will make it because they really feel strongly about it, not because it's a, you know. It's like it's like Expedition 33. I feel in many ways. There was a trend of like, you know, old school JRPGs becoming a little trendy again. So hey, it worked. Look at that. And so. Dude, what the fuck is this? That dragon slow walked all the way here without doing anything, not attacking once, not doing anything. Broke the thing and then just teleported out. Was like, yep, nope, I'm done. I'm out. That is so funny to me. 3 smithing stones level 5. Okay, that was worth it. Love it. Oh god, that was funny. So yeah, like JRPGs, you know, there was a trend, but not even that, Stoner. There was a revival of JRPGs at some point, in like the mid 2010s, I think, where a lot of them were made on Steam, like old schoolish. Some of them pixel art, some of them whatever. You know, there was a bit of a revival. I think. Oh, there was one way closer. I didn't see him here. I think Undertale may have played a role in that sort of revival as well. But yeah, there was that game, like, what's that game that was supposed to be like a Chrono Trigger spiritual thing? My name is something, or I am Setsuna. God, that game was garbage. Anyway, and there was a trend, so everyone was trying to make their fucking, you know, and all the remasters and all the remake. Yeah, exactly. Right, that era. And then suddenly it stopped being popular, and all the garbage, cheap Steam, indie, Unity ass version stopped coming out, and then a few years later, Expedition 33, a game that people actually wanted to make because they loved that style of game. You know, it wasn't a trend thing; it was just the game they wanted to make. And according to most people that have played it, potentially Game of the Year. You know, I feel like it's always kind of like that. You have to wait for the trend to be over, for suddenly like the good ones to come out. Which is a bit unfair. I realize that, right? Like, there's probably good games coming out even during the trend. But I think there's also a lot more to filter through, right? What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? First usage of Kappa? Let it be the last, Timmy. I'm warning you. Yeah, exactly, Nibiru. Like, the good stuff kind of, you know, gets completely flooded, and you don't, like, most people don't even get to see it. Unfortunately. That's funny, Goose. Okay, I think that's kind of cool. Second best goatee so far. What's your goatee, Strange Pie? Is it Blueprints? You ass fucking... No! Yep, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Blueprints so much. No, come on, come the... See, now the problem is I'm not sure if that counted. What's up, Donick? How are you doing today? What makes it a meme game? People calling it one? I've never heard anyone call something a meme game. I mean, I've heard of meme games, but I don't think that applies to the conversation we're just having. So maybe we're talking about different things. Meme games are games developed explicitly as a joke. Yeah, that would be my understanding. Or, depending on the context, I could see meme games being like how you would call like something that takes Twitch by storm, for instance, right? Like if a game suddenly like Super Seducer, I don't think was developed as a joke, but it became a meme game. I would say like that's a meme game, right? Because everyone was playing it as a meme. Or I could even see something like Jump King, when Jump King was like super popular, right? I think that could qualify as a meme game, like people were watching that, or the Bennett Foddy fucking bullshit, right? Literal, they're terrible games developed as a joke, basically becoming extremely popular about a week. Yeah, but I'm confused about why that came up. I think my confusion, Dean, comes from the fact that I don't know how it applies to the conversation we're having. And maybe you were, you know, just saying a different statement out of context, which, you know, it's totally okay. But I feel like we weren't, like, nothing we were talking about kind of applies to a meme game, right? Like all those games that are being made to surf on like a trend of popularity. I wouldn't qualify any of the Souls-like as a meme game, for instance. Genital jousting? That's a game? Okay, hold on. That is a game. Those are penises. What the f... How have I never heard of this? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna play it on Twitch. I'm just looking at the trailer right now. And you can see based on my face that... What is this thing? And what? It's a lot of penises. What's up, Katrooper? They're jousting? No, they're not. I can safely say that this is not jousting. That penis is playing an arcade game. That's how so many of these bad RPGs and Souls came out, and then this huge popularity in games. Right, okay. I just want to clarify that what I mean is, you know, like, all those trends of bad RPGs or Souls-likes, I don't think any of those count as meme games, right? You know, trend surfing doesn't automatically make it a meme game, right? Like, a meme game has to have, like, a sort of intention of being a joke quality to it, right? I mean, then again, I mean, listen, I feel like definitions are arbitrary anyway, right? Oh, meme games are a trend now. Okay. I misunderstood the context. Yeah, meme games are a trend now. I agree with that. And a big reason for that is Twitch, right? People wanna see those, you know, supposedly funny games. I get that. But yeah, I mean, I understand what you mean, Tonic. I think, you know, it's one of those things where labels, genres, all of that is very arbitrary, right? The genre of a game, basically, it's like, how do you define things? I mean, I guess at some point, my take on it is like, I listen to what the publishers say. If the publisher says it's a Souls-like, it's a Souls-like, whatever. What, my opinion doesn't matter, right? Because, like, and I'm using Souls as an example because I see the conversation happening so often on Twitch, like, what defines a Souls-like? And I think it's such an annoying conversation. Because it's such a hard thing to define, I feel like. Because so many of those mechanics, like, oh, it needs to have, like, checkpoints. Well, yeah, but checkpoints exist in all kinds of different games. It needs to have a stamina bar. I don't think stamina bar is a reason enough. It needs to have this or that or this or that. And I'm every time I'm, like, thinking, no, those things in isolation do not define a Souls-like. And even, like, all of them together, it just, like, it feels like I intuitively know what a Souls-like is, but I'm not able to define it myself, right? I don't know how to define it. I just know if it's one or not, to me, right? But yeah, it's a weird... Souls-like game exists. It's strange to me the Souls games don't even exist in that category. I guess it's the distinction between, like, a Souls-like and a Souls game, which, like, has that sort of association with the From Software name, right? I don't know. It's all about the feel, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Nibiru, and that's why I always like approaching this conversation from a heritage, influence, history point of view, right? That I find interesting. And I always like to mention that when Demon Souls first came out, which is kind of like the originator of this iteration of that style of game, a lot of people were comparing Demon Souls to Legend of Zelda and Symphony of the Night, right? A lot of people were saying it's kind of like a Zelda game in, you know, like a Metroidvania in 3D. It's kind of like a Zelda game in many ways. You know, you find an item that allows you to go further in this level, and if you die, you go back to the beginning of the dungeon, and, you know, a lot of those comparisons were coming up before it was established as a sort of new separate genre. And I think that's interesting, because then you sort of instead of putting just a useless label on something, you start of thinking of, okay, like what about the game reminds you of Zelda? Well, it has this lock-on system, you know, which was very popular from Ocarina of Time, you know, which kind of popularized that sort of targeting system. It does have that sort of like dungeon crawling element that Zelda has sometimes, you know, like fighting bosses and all that. And if you lose, you start at the beginning again, which also like is reminiscent of like older arcade games if you enjoyed those, right? It has the Metroidvania aspect of it, like you cannot always go everywhere. You have to find a certain item or beat a certain level before you can then access another one and go further. And to enjoy those, you know, there's like exploration and the levels are circling back to themselves and you find shortcuts and all that, right? Those elements of Metroidvania, if you enjoyed that, you'll find that in there. And then suddenly the conversation becomes about something more, right? It's not like just a label you put on something. It becomes an interesting conversation about the evolution of video games and how those inspirations came to be, and like sort of that heritage, you know, over the course of time, which I think is very interesting suddenly, right? It brings a whole new dimension to that conversation. At the end of the day, I don't care if the game's a Souls-like or not. I'm more interested in, yeah, what kind of like mechanics from other games can I find? What is the sort of like evolution that led to this game becoming a thing? What were the inspirations that led to those things, you know? I like that. I think that's interesting. Because it makes, you know, could potentially lead you to play different games or find other games that may have adjacent qualities that you might like, and suddenly it's more than just slapping a label on something, right? But I understand, you know, marketing reasons. Marketing needs to be brief, right, Tonic? And I think that's something we need to not forget, right? Going so deep into what genre a game belongs in is just being a pedant, honestly, and it's just another reason to find an argument. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, that's why I think the conversation about what led to those things is more interesting. It's not about defining the game. It's about seeing how that specific game came to exist from its influences and inspirations and all that, right? Yeah, I think, you know, and I'm not, you know, I don't think it's a big deal or anything, but I think Tonic, you may have been a little antagonistic there. I don't think it was that, I don't think Nurse Dean's comment was that more than just a passing, you know, label that people are using. And he was explaining that he was using that term because that's what other people have used, right? People have been calling it that, so I'm calling it that. It doesn't mean like that's how you define a game, right? There may be a bit of a misunderstanding there. But I agree with Tonic on the you know, the arbitrary nature of it and how kind of pointless it is. But again, marketing, like going back to what I was trying to express about marketing, it would be too hard, you know, it would take too much time to go over what I'm talking about, which is all the influences and all that, right? And I found that conversation interesting under the prism of, like, my job as a writer. When I pitch a book to my publisher, the way it goes is, oh, that book is, you know, I like framing a lot of my presentation around things that exist. Like, it takes from this like kind of approach, right? There's a bit of a you know, one of my novel I described, there's a bit of a like a, you know, Christopher Nolan type scenario, like Inception kind of deal, but there's also like a John Green sort of approach, you know, which with the contemporary kind of like very raw, you know, emotion to it, and then the simplicity of some of the description and the language that you can find in this or that, you know, like framing it with a lot of influences. Because that's how you get your publisher, who's, you know, it's a professional conversation. You get them to understand exactly what you're trying to do and what you're doing. Gives them a clear idea of like sort of how you've found your influences. And then the publisher turns around and they're like, for the you know, how they push it to the crowd, right? Young adult sci-fi. And that's it. That's the only label you get. Because that's how you market a product. You want something simple, quick, that makes sense for a lot of people. It lacks in precision, it lacks in, you know, in depth, but it's a very simple way to frame it for the you know, the bookstores and the audiences that will just look for a specific genre of book, right? Of course there's a blurb on the back, but that's the thing though, Strange Pie. We're in today's world, getting someone to even turn the book and read the blurb or read the blurb on the internet is already a step forward. It's already a step further than the first impression that your book needs to make. That's why there's genres, because you need to hook the audience with whatever you can get. So when you're an unknown writer, sometimes your name alone is enough, right? As a writer. Sometimes they find like a big marketing thing, like, oh, this one was big on TikTok because it got viral on TikTok. So then it's going to be like seen on TikTok, and then that's going to attract a lot of eyes, right? But sometimes when there's nothing, because it's a new book from an unknown writer and blah, 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 what do? Well, genre, right? YA sci-fi, and that's it. I even don't consider my books to be fucking sci-fi, but yet that's what they're, you know, qualified as. So even the opinion of the writer does not matter, right? That gives another aspect to that conversation, right, Tonic? Even my opinion on my book does not fucking matter. It is a YA sci-fi book, because my publisher said so. Whatever. Most people would agree, I'm sure, but, you know. Like gatekeeping, just to file things away before they're given a chance on the market. I understand that, Tonic. I don't think, you know, I'm sure that's not what Dean's, you know, that's not the way I feel like, at least not the way I read it. I feel like the conversation wasn't going this way. But I understand your sentiment. Yes, I do think that labeling games can sometimes prevent audiences from finding them, but I understand how marketing works, you know. I understand how marketing works. Unfortunately, labels are also gonna put a game in front of many eyes that would not otherwise have seen it, right? And in today's world, and that's a big thing, and it goes back to the conversation we're having about trends. Marketing a game as a Souls-like is gonna be a huge push for your sales, most likely, right now, right? Because it's still a very trendy genre that a lot of people want to play more of. You market your game as a Souls-like, slap that label on it, I'm pretty sure it's gonna increase your sales. But, you know, it's a complex conversation for sure. Are your books going to be translated into English? As for now, there's no plan, Duane. I don't think my publisher's onto anything. My publisher would have to find like a, you know, translation deal with an English publisher, right? I don't think it's in the cards. Probably not now. Probably not ever. At this point, it's been too long. Unless somehow one of my books becomes viral for any, you know, weird reason. I don't think it's gonna happen, but. Yes, Sorrel, I would classify them as magical realism. Magical futurism, sorry. Magical futurism is the way I would describe them. Which is a very specific, pretentious term. That I wouldn't want my publisher to sell them as, right? I don't want be marketed that way. I understand why it's considered sci-fi, but for me it's very different. Because a lot of the way the technology works in my worlds and a lot of the way the concepts work has nothing scientific about it. There's no explanations for it. It's weird, supernatural. It's like weird supernatural powers that are very, you know, that are more fantasy than they are sci-fi, except they don't, you know, they're not presented as magic. But they just happen. They just work, right? So, yeah. And the approach, the way I approach the stories has nothing to do with sci-fi or fantasy. They're contemporary stories, right? It's just relationships between people. It's not so much about the actual, like, scientific aspect of it. The themes are not very fantasy-like. There's no, like, big quest, you know, or anything like that. That's not the point, right? No, I understand Sorrow, but, you know, again, that's a very modern way that publishers use to describe the sci-fi, right? 30 years, and again, that's another problem with labels, is they change over time. And then you have to agree on their new meaning. Sci-fi used to be, you know, way more precise than it is now. Star Wars would not have qualified as sci-fi 40 years ago. Well, maybe more than 40 years at this point. But back in the, like, 60s, right? Star Wars would not have qualified as sci-fi. And a lot of people will still argue that it's a fantasy story. But marketing today doesn't care. Publishers will classify Star Wars as sci-fi because it looks futuristic. That's the only argument now. Futuristic, sci-fi, looks medieval, fantasy, right? That's how those genres are defined today. But... And it's fair, you know. Simplicity is... I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing here. I know it's popular to hate on the likes of Ubisoft and Blizzard, yet I've enjoyed so many of their titles lately. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I think there's some... There's a lot of reasons to, like, you know, have ethical opposition to Ubisoft or Blizzard. I get it. But if you enjoy their games, enjoy their games. Yeah? You don't have to. You don't have to follow anyone else's fight if you don't want to. Also, I've had this weird thing. Hold on. My point is not to be gross or anything, but I've noticed that I have a little bit of weird, my belly button. I found a little bit of, like, weird, secretion in my belly button. And I don't know if... I know the other day I scratched my belly button, like it was... I don't know, for some reason I was scratching it. And I think I may have, like, hurt myself a little bit. Which is maybe why it's secreting something. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I'm hoping it's not a sign that something weird is happening in my body. I think it's just because I scratched myself and... Anyway. If there's any doctor that thinks I should get checked for cancer or something. Simple math of sci-fi equals space fiction. Yeah, or, I mean, futuristic fiction, right? I don't even think space needs to be involved, right? Indie filmmakers were being pushed to produce by producers to go horror, given the fans of the genre tend to consume a lot of it. It's clear when someone shoehorned their rather uninsightful social commentary as elevated horror. Often see the term space opera when describing Star Wars. Yeah, I've seen that too. And again, people would argue that old school space opera is very different than Star Wars. Also, space opera is subgenre of sci-fi. In your book, is La Nuit des Temps sci-fi? I'm not sure, Sorrow. Maybe, because I feel like the sci-fi concept behind it is very central to the story. But no, I mean, no worries, Tonic. And listen, I'm not saying you were, you know, I think you brought a fair point. I just didn't want there to be, because I like you and I like Nurse Dean. I don't want you guys to fight over what could be a misunderstanding, right? I was just trying to de-escalate the situation there. Because I'm reading it from an outside perspective, and so I kind of, sometimes I'm like, oh, this feels a little more confrontational than it needs to be. Maybe you didn't think it was, or maybe even Dean didn't think it was, but you know, I like being proactive with that kind of stuff. And you have no reason to apologize. I like a good conversation. Don't worry. Wanna fight? Alien eggs hatching? Maybe. Yeah, Marique. Yeah, I don't know, DJ. I'm just might be lupus. Yeah. I'm sorry, Elisa. I'm sorry. Don't worry about my belly button secretions. Eat your nuggies. Don't think about it when dipping them into the sauce or anything, you know? That'd be a mistake. I wouldn't worry about that. Clean it, use peroxide to dry it. There's a lot of gunk. I'll try that. Yeah, thank you. Man, I would go for nuggies right now. I don't know what I'm gonna eat after stream. Yeah, DJ. It's a thick brow nation. I'm done talking about secretions. This is it. This was all of it. I do want to see what boss is in there though. Where are we? Where are you? Does Celia ever jail? Oh, is it gonna be a wizard? Celia ever jail? It better be a fucking wizard or something. Alright, let's see. Oh, quickly stopped raining, huh? No, we're just joking, Nurse Dean, about the confrontation from earlier. Battle Mage Hughes? Hugues? Maybe it's in French. You know what? I'm gonna go with French. I'm gonna go with the French version. Battle Mage Hugues. Also, what the fuck is he doing? Battle Mage Huge. No, Battle Mage Hugues. I'm calling him by his French name. I've decided. Oh, fuck off. Huge if true. Oh, wait, I need to check that. Yeah, that other thing there. I need to get him. Humongous. No, I think I'm gonna go for the French version, because I think it's classy. Hugues. I'm a lover more than a fighter. I'm a lover, not a fighter. What's that song again? Oh, how have we not talked about that? Freaking Ozzy Osbourne is dead. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know he was still alive before he did his, like, farewell show. That's when I realized he was still alive. And now he's dead. It's been a, you know, an emotional roller coaster lately. Hey, listen, I think it's admirable that the guy managed to find the strength to do a last show. And then he was like, you know what? Good enough. And that was it. There's value in there. Yeah, Captain Dax, he seemed to have his moments to me. Like some of his backstage interactions with people, videos that I've seen, he seemed, you know, seemed to be there. Some of his last words, you know, during the show were, you know, obviously he was old and, you know, sick and all that, but I think he had his moments. He looked barely lucid. Yeah, maybe there's some of that, like some of that aspect also, you know. Never liked the music, but he was a legend. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Black Sabbath, but I recognize that a lot of the music that I love wouldn't exist without them. So you gotta appreciate that. Yeah, Parkinson's. That's also a good. That's true, Lisa. He may have been more lucid than he looked, but his body prevented him from, you know, appearing different. Now, holy shit! Okay, you can backstab that nerd, and it does a shit ton of damage. Actually, everything I do does a shit ton of damage. Why is that dude so weak? Oh, he took that personally. Yeah, I mean, my favorite band when I was a teenager were the Smashing Pumpkins, and they, to their own admission, you know, Billy Corgan said that Sabbath was the most influential band for young Billy, you know, so... God damn it. That dude is a pure glass cannon, even more than me. Does a lot of damage, takes a lot of damage. I'm still just a mat in a cage. How dare you, Nibiru? I should do a cover of that song as my intro song every day. Fight all my rage, I'm still just a mat in a cage. Yeah, it's actually kind of catchy. I hate it. Fuck you, Nibiru. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Oh, God. I almost got hit 3 times. That would have been funny. Well, hey, we love having you here, Nurse Team. That's why I will go to bat for you against the likes of Tonic. No, I love Tonic too. You know, it's one of those moments where I'm like, oh, 2 people I like are, you know, arguing. This is terrible. And they're both right in their own ways. Can we just get along? Just want to make sure none of you chase the other away, you know? That dude loves slamming that hammer. He is. Yeah. Have you heard the 1979 covered by the Contortionists? I may have, but I don't remember. I've heard a lot of covers of 1979. No. There would have been someone else for sure taking that space. Maybe Stoner. We never know though. You would assume so. Like other people would have been influenced, and you know, if Sabbath was not that popular, taking all the space, other bands would have rose that we never heard of that had the same influence and or maybe just as good, but they just fell into oblivion, right? Obscurity. But who knows? There's always an argument that what I can say is that in this case, it was them, right? They were the ones. Who knows what else would have happened? Right? feel like the same thing with like Nirvana, right? Obviously, they were not the only grunge band. They were not even the best one, arguably. But they were definitely the most popular one. They created a whole lot of like, you know, people that were inspired by them. If they weren't here, would the other bands have been popular enough to create the same influence? I don't know. It's hard to know. You know, because we don't get to see all the missed ones, right? We don't get to see all the genres that never strived because there was that big one band didn't happen, right? We don't get to see those. Yeah, it's an interesting thing, like influence, you know, heritage and all that. It's very interesting conversation. Yeah, I don't know. No, for sure, Stoner. I understand your point. I'm just like, it's really interesting to think about. It would be so like it would be it's you know, how cool would it be if we could see two different timelines and with one little difference and have an accurate like look at what it would have been. It would be so fascinating to see how like things would correct themselves or not, you know? If some things are too layered and complex for one element missing to have a big difference, right? I don't know. But yeah, Dwayne, if you wanna link me that cover, I would happily listen to it. If you wanna either throw it in my DMs or on Discord or in the suggestion channel, if you want. That'd be totally fine too. All right. I killed Hugh, by the way. It was so simple once I learned the timing of those hammer strikes. Thank you for the A pluses, by the way. Hugh came from Celia to study the Haima Conspectus. Haima Conspectus at the Academy, where he became a battle mage. Haima scholars seek to quell conflicts with cannon fire and the gavel. Gavel or gavel? But Hugh developed a longing for it. Only in French you write 6 letters and say 2 sounds. Gavel. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Gavel. Hugh. Okay. Battle mage. Hugh. Came from Celia to the Academy to study in the Haima Conspectus. That's a new one, I think. Developed a longing for conflict. I think the implication is he developed a longing for conflict, not the gavel. Or the gavel. I'm unsure. See his spirit passion. Okay. Yeah, that's a new conspectus. Yeah, look at that. Haima Conspectus. Its scholars seek to quell conflict with cannon fire and the gavel. It's interesting that we never heard of the Haima Conspectus in the Academy. Not once. Or up to 5 different ones. How many houses is there in this Academy? A lot more complex than Hogwarts. Is there any difference between Hugh and Hugh in pronunciation? I've never seen that second spelling, ever. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Chaka, chaka. Dude, this is so... Can someone time out Nibiru for 10 minutes? I need a break. I'm not getting paid enough for this. Thank you, $10. What the hell, Nibiru? Jesus. Hey, Vivi, how are you doing today? Are you are you playing Aram in an hour or so? Like later tonight? Is that a thing? I do want to play more League of Legends. I majored in cannonballs and got a minor in gavel. Starting around 5:30 PST. Plus 9. That's in like an hour and a half? 3 hours. Oh, my math was off. Sorry. That's embarrassing. 3 hours. Thank you. Well, I want a tenure spot in your team tonight. For a good 2 hours. Maybe 3. No, none of that stupid rotating out bullshit. I'm staying in. No, I don't know. We'll see. I do have plans to probably play fighting games later, but it's at least gonna be a couple hours. I won't be streaming though at the time, of course, but I'll be joining as a peasant, you know. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would never do voice chat on stream. I don't even do collabs. I don't have other people on my stream because I like having my, you know, sort of, I do my thing, right? It's my space and all that. But voice chat is, yeah, I don't trust people. No, I just like, it's a thing for me with streams. I prefer when there's only one voice, right? Even when I'm as a viewer. I like it better when there's only one voice. It makes it more cozy and, you know, in the sense. And I'm not saying, you know, again, don't take that as me telling you how you should do things. I'm just saying, right? My opinion. If I watch someone because I want to listen to them and I want to watch what they're doing, right? If they're playing with people, that's totally fine. But, you know, I want to have to hear $5 mic quality, you know, Kevin over there, you know, like I don't, you know, that's not why I'm watching. But, you know, yeah, I understand that if you play, especially a game like League, the voice chat matters, but it's Aram, who cares? You lose, you know. Even voice chat listening viewer in lobbies, I kept getting pressured to go in VC with them. Fair enough, I get the pressure, I understand. It can be annoying. My personal way of dealing with it, tell people to go fuck themselves. That's the way I deal with it. But, you know, I don't know. I'm an asshole, I guess. I'm an only child, you know. I grew up being a selfish asshole. No, I appreciate it, and again, I'll definitely join for a couple hours. I feel bad when they're regulars in chat. I get it. Must lay the boundary. Very important. I agree. And even like, and again, that's like poking shop or whatever. But, and far from me to, again, like I'm not here in a position to tell you anything. We all do
things the way we want, but my personal perspective for my content is if a regular is going to be annoying to me, I kind of don't want them to be a regular, right? If that makes sense. Yeah. Preserving the vibe is always paramount. That's like rule number one. I'm standing right here. Listen, Captain Dax, you've been on a thin ice, you know. No, by the way, Captain Dax, we absolutely need to play some Sea of Thieves soon. I'm excited. In August, we're making it happen. Once the birthday stuff's out of the way and all that, you know, making it happen. You guys stream over Discord or no? Not all, like rarely, Nursdean. Sometimes with Naz. Again, if we're talking about like fighting games, Naz and I used to do like on Naz's Discord. We used to do you know, like a hangout for fighting games. But we've stopped doing it because, well, frankly, it was getting a lot. Sometimes people would join and it was getting too much for us to be able to focus on playing. Now we do it in private mostly, but we might do like some public hangouts again. Yeah, and if you, again, Nursdean, if you get into fighting games, like for real, once you get into it and all that, we'll start playing like online and all, let us know. I'm sure Naz will be more than happy to have you join one of our private calls even sometimes. Sometimes Dax joins us, sometimes Brendan joins us. Like it's a cool vibe. Yeah. I'm out of town this weekend, but after a perfect time. Yeah, hell yeah. Sounds good, Captain Dax. We'll make it happen. I'm really excited to finally play Sea of Thieves after so long. I do want to see what that game's about. But yeah, I hope you've been good, Vivi. I hope you're. I hope the hangover's gone. You seem to be suffering yesterday. Resurrected? Hell yeah. Oh. Let's do this. Yeah, no, for sure, Dean. Absolutely. And the way we like to do it, I mean, I'm sure, depending on the game you pick, we can, you know, if you pick Tekken, I'm willing to run some sets with you, even though like the ping's probably gonna be bad from the US, but if you're running Street Fighter, you can probably play with Naz more locally. I don't know where you're from exactly, but regardless, most of the time we're both playing our games separately, right? And we're just sort of here for mental support through the hardships of online fighting games. Oh jeez, this is bad. I feel like I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, I thought he was about to snipe me from above. I'm in New York, yeah. Naz plays Street Fighter 6. I play Tekken 8 currently. I do also have Street Fighter. I played Street Fighter 6 a little bit last year, but I was always more of a Tekken player, so I ended up coming home. No regrets. Not a huge fan of Street Fighter 6 mechanics as of now. I do like the 3D aspect of it. The more sort of defensive oriented gameplay, more options, more movement base, etc., etc. Just a matter of preference. You really have to see which one you like best, right? Street Fighter 6 a little more popular right now. So if that's something that matters to you. Not a huge fan of Sea of Thieves gameplay-wise. It's stellar when it comes to visuals. Oh yeah, Asterisk. Yeah, I've seen some. I've watched some people play Sea of Thieves. It does look pretty good being at sea in the middle of a storm. Like the way the waves, like the water seems to work, looks very impressive. More into Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Soul Calibur. Well, Tekken 8 borrows some mechanics from like the latest Soul Caliburs. And it does have a few characters with weapons. Like a lot of people say Tekken 8 is the one that feels the most closest to Soul Calibur amongst all the Tekkens. And yeah, Street Fighter 6, you know what you're getting into. It's Street Fighter, right? But yeah. I'm sure you'll find your way. Maybe what we can do, Dean, maybe one of these days, if Naz is up for it, but I'm sure he will, is you could join us in one of our... Well, I mean, it's kind of late for you. I don't think you'll be up very often. But maybe one weekend, when we're not streaming and we're up earlier. Maybe you could join us for one of our sessions and you can see both games being played. And then that maybe can help you. What's up, Sylvan Shade? How are you doing today? Alright. Yeah, how are you today, Shade? Good to see you. Oh, also, I don't know if you're still here, Vivi. Because of you, I started watching the Chit Show yesterday. I started going through like the YouTube channel, watching half of the episodes. That shit is hilarious. And I blame you directly for it. You're welcome. Do it, lady, yeah. My favorite one is the one about the black purse. I don't know if you've seen it, but... it's one of those you look at it between your fingers, you know, like, oh god, where's this going? And then it's like, oh. Typically up very late, yeah, Nursdeen. Yeah, well, New York time, we usually typically go into fighting games around 1 a.m. Between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. your time. That's typically when we get in. I'm not gonna read that out loud. I am not that guy. I am not getting cancelled on a misunderstanding. Holy shit, what is going on? I think that giant dragon is mad at me. 3 a.m. local time. Hey, that could work perfectly, Dean. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll try to convince Naz to do like a public one today. If he even is up for it. And then if we do that, we'll do it in Naz's server. This way, you know, people can join and, you know. You can feel comfortable joining with other people, maybe, and hanging out if you want to. No pressure. What's up, Therma? How are you doing today? Is that 20 bucks from Sylvan Shade? Sylvan Shade, you are taking care of me this month. I feel so grateful. Thank you so much, Sylvan Shade. You're making my my PayPal look very good these days. This is bad for me. Then when I'm like, should I make some food or order food? And I'm looking at my PayPal and I'm like, oh, there's quite a bit of money in there. Maybe I can order some food today. And then it's all Sylvan Shade. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Things are good. I'm not sure. But have you considered investing in some more vigor? You know what, Sylvan Shade? I take back everything I said. You are a terrible person. You should be ashamed of yourself. They say you get the community you deserve. I don't know what I did in this life to deserve this, but I don't know. The humor is so subtle, it's so clever. Yeah, that dude is, man, is so good. Have you, oh, by the way, Vivi, have you seen the guy, the actor, when he's not dressed as Chid and has the wig and everything? That dude's dreamy. He's one of the most handsome person I've ever seen. Dude, he looks so good. With his stash and everything, like, I think it doesn't look too great without a stash, but with the stash, I'm getting, you know, I'm envious. No, I get it, Sylvan Shade. It was very funny. Appreciate you. Hold on. Oh yeah, Nurse Dean, you should watch the. I don't remember which. Can I link it? Of course, of course. Yeah, yeah. We don't have a bot in here. You can feel free to link things. You just get punished after the fact if you link something that's inappropriate. Yeah, episode 7. Oh my god, dude, it's so. I'm not lying when I say, like, I was watching like this. I was like afraid of where it was going. I was like, oh no, please, what are we doing? And then when the shoe dropped, I was like, oh, this is so funny. Oh, there's another one here. Okay, let me fight this one first. He seems more isolated. Also, they don't have full HP, which is kind of weird. Also, they have red eyes. What is that about? I don't know what's happening. The other one's screaming. This one's glitching through the thing. What the hell is going on? Video game, please make sense. What are we doing, game? Please. Thank you. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm about to get sniped because of the fucking uneven terrain again. I swear to God. There we go. Holy shit. Oh god, this is terrible. I don't see shit. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. I hate fighting those things. No, I think originally, I think it started on TikTok, Dean, which is why it's pretty short format. I think it originally started on TikTok and then they started uploading it on YouTube, yeah. What's the phrase he always says? Oh man, I can't, for some reason I'm blanking on it. Like, anyway, back to it. No, what's the expression again? Yo, what's up, Ren? How are you doing? It's always a pleasure to see you. I'm just terrified of that giant dragon, like breathing fire or some shit suddenly. There's so many of them! Dude, there's like I see 5 of them still alive, and I'm starting to have a lot of souls. Kind of worried. Awkward. Oh shit, why is it screaming? One of these days I feel like a giant burst of fire is gonna come out and kill me. I'm just waiting for it. They're so awkward to fight, I hate it. Okay, that attack I like. Then dodge, and then I kill. Hell yeah. Everyone does Misshiver, so did I. I still make the mistake sometimes. That's why I only call him Ren. Because it's too confusing to say Ren Ketten. It doesn't work. He does it on purpose, I'm sure. That's the kind of person Ren Ketten is. Just tormenting people, you know, with his username. Is my chat full of bad people? Oh no, I'm just realizing... I think I'm just realizing my community is just made of terrible people. Does that mean I'm a terrible person myself? I'm having a moment of self-reflection right now. Reap what you sow? Yeah, maybe. Some of us are nice. Look at fucking Strange. Strange Spy gets a girlfriend and suddenly he's like the nicest person ever. You know, see, like, now the fact that I have assholes in my community kind of makes sense. Like, I just had a moment of like self-reflection as I was saying that, and I'm like, oh yeah, that actually checks out. Dude's just happiest he's ever been, and I'm here just trashing with him. Wait, you broke up with her? Wait. Are you serious? Didn't it just start? Hold on. Am I walking, like, did I just... I don't know if I'm being trolled or not. Ren, thank you for gifting a sub to Noger. 195 total gifted subs. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate you. And Noger, you will be remembered. Wait, so it lasted a week and a half? Oh, fuck off, game. That's so unfair. God damn it. Wait, it lasted a week and a half? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Strange Pie. I know, insensitive of me. I'm sorry. That sucks. I thought you were talking the other day that you were so happy, you know, about everything, and you were doing so well, and it felt like, you know, it seemed to me that it was something that was gonna last and go well. I'm a little distraught. Yeah. Still happy? Hey, well, if you saw something that you didn't think, you know, you didn't vibe with, and you were like, eh, and you chose to prioritize yourself, I am proud of you. That is a huge thing. You didn't, you know, you didn't compromise on yourself. You didn't settle. You knew you deserved better. That's awesome. I'm legit proud of you. Because it's hard to do. So, yeah, congrats. Might work for a while, but not long term. Hey, that's very mature of you for recognizing it and acting on it before, you know, you waste both of you people's time, right? And you just proved your point. Some of you guys are great in here. Look at the emotional maturity. Love to see it. But I'm glad you're still happy regardless. That's a healthy sign right there. Right. Your happiness wasn't only there because of someone else. That's great. Gotta quit ignoring red flags. Eh. Sure, I mean, you know, ideally we all would, but sometimes, you know. Sometimes the loneliness takes over, sometimes we also need to forgive ourselves for not always ignoring red flags. Sometimes it's hard to, you know, hard to be sure. People are really good at hiding their red flags and masking their bullshit behaviors. So, you gotta forgive yourself for not always noticing it. It's always easier in hindsight. Forgiving yourself, yeah. Being okay, not being okay, all those things, yeah. God, I do not want to be fighting this one right now. I wanted to kill... Yeah, Ren. Monster, I'm telling you. That is true, Tyler, and here's the thing. Trauma is... That's one of the big issues, is trauma is familiar, right? Trauma is familiarity. So sometimes you feel good in a situation, not because you're actually a good person or, you know, it's just because it feels familiar. It's like those things that are unfortunately sort of carved into your emotional development, right? And familiarity is reassuring, unfortunately. But awareness is the first step, you know? I am getting so many souls here. Okay. Dude, there's so many of them. I feel like the more I kill, the more there are. Also, don't trust that thing to not immediately kill me when it wants to. Dude, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's be careful. Oh god. No, I'm not. I cannot fight two of them at the same time. This is just not happening. Can they hurt each other? Because if so, that maybe could help, but... Yeah, I missed the head. I knew it. I tried to roll because I knew it was gonna hit me behind my shield. That attack is so bullshit, dude. The fact that it hits behind the shield is ridiculous. Noger! $6. I just noticed the notification. Sorry. Matching dono. Thank you very much, Noger. Appreciate you. Noger out there matching the donations for the gift subs is getting. Sounds like a win-win to me. I was gonna wait until birthday stream, but got preempted by Ren. Ah, I see. Yeah, also a reminder, birthday stream on Friday. We will have front page visibility. So the numbers are likely gonna be very inflated on that day. But I'm assuming the chat will be same old, so... Yeah, Friday, exceptionally on Friday, you know. I typically do not stream on Friday, but I will this week for the front page access. We'll be playing Elden Ring, you know, it's gonna be a normal, regular stream. I'm not doing anything weird. I want people seeing me from the front page to see my normal content, because it makes more sense to me. So, yeah, we'll just have a normal, regular, good old stream. I don't feel like doing anything special this year. I know we had plans, and, you know, I talked about maybe doing like some weird Twitch meta stuff, but I don't know. I feel in a mental space right now where I just want to do stuff that I am comfortable with. So... Freddie Mercury cosplay and hot tub streams not happening this year. Just imagine that I'm wearing a white tank top and I'm Freddie Mercury. That's it. No hot tub stream and follow. Oh, bitch! I'm blaming you for that one, Vivi. I was distracted. What's up, Cloud? I was hoping for the Daniel maid outfit. I don't know if you guys would want to see me in a maid outfit. I don't, you know, I don't think I could pull it off. Back when back when I was in my tip-top gym rat 6 days a week shape, oh yeah, I would have killed it. Right now, right this moment, I'm a little out of shape. I wouldn't feel very comfortable in a maid outfit. But hey, I've been on point with my diet lately, more or less. I've been eating my fiber and all that. I'm getting back into shape. I'm gonna hit the gym soon. It's gonna be great. You know? Slap on some shapewear, you'll be fine. You can tell everyone you're in a hot tub, but it's dark. Nobody can see it. I'm in a hot tub, guys, right now. Does that lead to increased revenue magically, or? I am in a hot tub. I am currently, okay, low key, you know, we've talked about that in the past, but it's very warm in here during the summer. I am not wearing pants right now. I am legitimately in my boxers, sitting in my chair. No, sorry, in a hot tub. What now? No visuals, just mysterious burbling sounds. Hold on. I'm gonna create the full effect. Oh, it's so nice. You have no idea. So comfortable. The bubbles are titillating. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Jesus, that... Dude, I think it does something to your brain. You know? feel the sudden urge to donate. Oh, hold on. Titillating, you know, my nipples and everything. Like this is, yeah. No, I mean, I'm feeling particularly outgoing right now. Yeah. What's the other? Any good boys in chat want to get their wallets drained? I would be so bad at this. Like, there's no way. Like, honestly, I cannot believe people can pull that off. I would laugh my ass off all the time. It's so weird. It's so out there. It's so comedic. I could not keep that up seriously. I actually think that it requires some skills. Link OF spicy. There you go, 300 bits. I just made $3 thanks to my hot tub stream. You need to absolutely. I don't think that's it though, Sanaya. I think a lot of them are actually very decent, you know, people that are just really good at pretending because people want that, right? Like they're providing content that some people want, right? I don't think there's. I'm not negatively judging that, right? Like I'm very, you know, I'm very pro people providing people what they want. I just don't understand how you do it without just, you know, cracking. Because I think it's so funny. I don't know. Being shameless doesn't mean... Oh, well, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I read it negatively and that's my fault. Shameless just means you're very comfortable with yourself, I guess. Streaming from a hot tub and... Hold on. Okay, let me focus on the dragon and then I'll address whatever's happening. Stuff is happening right now. See, maybe I need to reconsider my principles. Maybe I do need to Google for a kiddie pool. Add some lights in my room, you know? Fuck this video game! Add some neon lights, RGB and all that, right? Anyway. Let's see. First of all, thank you, DJ. I appreciate the $3. I want that on a t-shirt. Tidalani, you know, like, no. Maybe that's my merch. Maybe that's my merch opportunity there. Tidalani my nipples. Daniel pretending as if there's no Only Dance Discord. That is true. There is a secret tier 3 Discord channel. With unique content that I'm sharing about myself. You get like one post every fucking month, like maybe less, and it's not even that interesting. You're literally not missing anything. It's very much not worth your money, let me tell you. Yeah, putting on a persona, for sure. It's the clientele who should be judged. I don't think anyone should be judged. I think everyone's free to do whatever they want as long as it's consensual and it's not hurting anyone. There's a difference between streaming from a hot tub and like hot tub streaming, that makes sense. Maybe so, yeah. Anyway, Anonymous, thank you for 5 gifted subs to the community. I appreciate that. Apocalyptic Sandstorm, Agent 48, Rich Argonian, Trill, Cyber, and Epato, you will all be remembered. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the tier 1 sub to Good Boy. And another one to Only Dance. I don't know if that's the same Anonymous Gifter or if it's 3 different people. But to all of you, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you. And all of you that just got a sub, enjoy the ad-free experience. You will be remembered. Whew, that was a lot of yapping. Jesus. Ugh. Why am I getting a Discord notification? Dude, okay, you know what? Listen. I just got a Discord notification for... because the shop updated to Fantastic Four bullshit. And it always makes me sad. Because I'm like... I see a Discord notification and I'm like, oh, maybe I have friends. You know? Maybe, you know, maybe someone's sliding into my DMs or something. And I'm always kind of hopeful. And I am just disappointed every time. you know? I do have streamer mode on, but I think it's still... No, in this case it was not you, it was the shop. It was... Wait, why was it you? Did you slide in my DMs? Was it the nipple shirt thing? Was that... Did that do it for you? Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. I'm sorry. I am really good at making people uncomfortable. What's up, Shagrat? How are you doing today? I tagged the nipple shirt thing in my Hall of Fame in my Discord. Okay, that wasn't the notification I got then. The notification was from the shop because they added Fantastic Four bullshit. And those notifications, you can't disable apparently. They will go through everything. And it's very annoying. And I hate Discord for that. But anyway. Let me check. Hall of Fame. Yeah, I'm gonna put a heart there. Great. Showtime Tyler's immortalized for his participation in my chat. Tell me that wouldn't sell well. I think it would. You're right. I think it would. Maybe we need to work on that. I don't know. Brainy, thank you for the tier 3, 38 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the resub. And for the support all 3 years. It means a lot, Brainy. Thank you, thank you. Brainy, you will be remembered. Yeah, thank you, 10 bucks. I look from time to time as well, but... I'll be your friend. Yeah, Shagrat? Oh, yeah, I'll have you as... You know, I'm always happy to make new friends. What's the PP at? We're good for the month, yeah. We were good like 4 days ago. We've been doing pretty well, PP-wise. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Like I said, like we're... at this rate, if it keeps growing soon, before the end of the year, we might be able to make maybe a push for tier 2, honestly. We'll see. If Elden Ring continues like, you know, doing well and growing the sub counts and all that. We'll see. That'd be good, yeah. Happy your PP is thriving. Thank you, Mark. My PP is doing amazing. My PP's growth this month is unparalleled. It's the hot tub? Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's the nipple stimulation, you know. I'm just gonna shut up. What a terrible day to have a mic. What a great day to have internet access. I'm glad you think so. Should we give your PP more attention to continue its growth? For sure, yeah. PP growth is extremely important for any streamer. Streamers can never have enough PP. That is true. That is true. Known fact. I wonder though, like real talk, I wonder if they're gonna increase like the PP tiers at some point. If you have like a tier 3, maybe at like 80, 20. I doubt they would, but because that would make a big cut in their highest, their biggest channel's revenue. Again, which I don't think most of Twitch's revenue on subs comes from the biggest channels. I think it comes from the massive smaller ones, but it would still be a, you know, a cut. So. think I chased Vivi away. See, I crossed the line. With the nipples coming. I'm sure it's completely unrelated. There we go. I don't know why I'm stubborn the way I am of trying to kill them every time. I could just run past them. But I don't know, I wanna be free to explore this place well. So I feel like I need to clear the dragons first. Hold on. There we go. Hey Carissa, how are you doing today? It's going alright. You know, we're having a fun stream today. Full of degen conversations in chat. I feel stuck in Groundhog's Day, killing dragons over and over, getting killed, killing dragons again, getting killed. But... sounds typical? Are you accusing my community of being degenerate? The lack of respect I have to deal with every day. Never. That's right. You're confusing accusation and recognition. Hey, maybe I need to embrace it. Maybe that is my niche right there. Maybe my niche is... degens who want to pretend they're smarter than degens. Maybe that's our niche right there. Have I explored this? I'm not sure. Holy crap, there's stuff up there. Ooh, smithing stone level 7, a stone sword key. Oh, that is great. Level 8. Oh man. Okay. Jackpot, yeah. Still a bunch of dragons though. What were they doing up here? I don't know. Showing each other their collection of rocks? I don't know. Up here getting stoned. That's a nice one. Sometimes you just need to find a spot where you can show your homies your rock collection, right? Happening? Why is it screaming? What is it doing? I don't understand. I'm just scared every time. Yeah, take that to the face. That sounded weirder than I wanted to. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. No, 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 no. Okay. Whew. No, no, no. See, that's the thing. If you miss
the face and it hits anything else, then the game's just gonna kill you. Because you can be standing here with your fucking shield, those attacks will hit you behind, even though they're in front of you. It is such an annoying hitbox mechanic. I hate it. Oh, hell yeah, JC. That sounds good, actually. God, this is so annoying. This is like almost a boss fight in itself. This is a saga in itself. So many dragons. They just don't die. By the way, I'm making so many souls. If I lose my souls with all of this, I'm gonna be heartbroken. This is so much. Anyway, let me post... yeah, if you haven't joined Discord yet, please do so. Please. Most reliable way of getting live notifications every day. And if you're a sub, there's a few channels you can use. Reminder for everyone that on Friday, exceptionally, we'll be doing a birthday stream. I'm going to be live on Friday. It's going to be great. Be there, please. Don't leave me alone with all the front page people. I'm scared. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna play it. It's gonna be a normal stream for me. If we get front page exposure, we have certain rules, like we can't, you know, crazy, stupid Fuck off! Dude, I was rolling. What do you mean? It literally caught me mid-roll. But anyway, yeah, with the front page, you have like certain things you're not allowed to do, and I'm just gonna do my normal content. Especially, like, you know, if there's gonna be many new eyes on me, I would rather them see what I normally do, right? No, but I'm keeping, Therma, I'm keeping date everything for a potential stream in the future. I'm so interested in playing that game. I work on Friday. Yeah, Dean. I mean, the stream's gonna start earlier than normal. I think 1 hour earlier, and it's gonna go at least for an hour later. Maybe you'll be able to catch some of it, potentially. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I really want to get my... No, you have to... You can request front page feature, JC, as a partner. And I decided to request it on my birthday because it made sense. I even requested it without looking what day it was, and then I realized it was a Friday, so that was kind of, you know, unfortunate. But, it is what it is. I'm dead. Ugh! Okay, I'm not dead. That was a mistake. Okay. Okay. Now to go to the front and kill everyone. Hold on. I think there's a... Oh, there's a fucking grace here. You know what? I'm gonna activate that grace, and I'm gonna spend my souls. That's a good plan. How about I do that? Dude, there's so many of them, Credo, but I keep dying and they keep respawning too. That doesn't help the... You know. It feels like more of them because I keep killing the same ones over and over again. Hmm. Let's see. I'll give you 3 guesses. Endurance, strength, dexterity. That is Fort Farroth. That's the one I needed to find, I think. Fort Farroth. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, before I explored Fort Farroth, I still wanna solve all the question of that giant dragon and all the smaller ones. It's weird how the giant dragon... Like, the giant dragon seems almost like it's part of the environment. It's, like, stuck in it, right? Can I not jump on it? Come on. Oh, come on. I was really hoping I would be able to scale the dragon. Is it gonna... It's not attacking me. I'm worried about the tail slapping me across the face, but... Oh man, that's a lot of HP. That is a lot of HP, but I mean, it's definitely showing a little bit of loss, so... Are the dragons coming around to fight me? I heard something. Wait, what if I hit it in the leg? Does it work too? Yup. Okay. This does not feel safe. Hold on. $163 in the leg. Same here. Okay, no different damage. Well, that's gonna take a while, but I'm gonna do it. I'm definitely gonna do it. I think I'm gonna use my twin blade for that. It's probably gonna be faster. Yeah. I'm not gonna change everything, but I'm definitely using the twin blade. Hell yeah. Now I'm ready. I'm gonna kill that thing. Slowly but surely. It's happening. Gotcha, Senea. I'm doing it now.
Got him! Reverse psychology. Oh, alright. Hold on. This is gonna take a while. What if I... What if I use some of those Dragon Moon Grease? Is that gonna help? Hold on. 203. $241. Hell yeah. But first, let me change this to successive attacks. Yeah, that. Actually, I should change the whole setup to my boss killing setup. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? It's a Boktagawa. This will take forever. No, it won't. I got this. I've already done so much. That's 846. Okay. Oh yeah, it's faster to just do normal attacks, I think. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? Time to find a conversation topic, I guess. Trailer park dark mole out there drunk and you're on these helicoptering with your duct tape swords. I don't know. No Naz. Wait, is Naz not live? Not yet? Did he say anything? That's weird. No? Okay. Well, hopefully it's nothing important. I guess Vigor wouldn't help on this? Probably not, no. Also, how rude of me. Hold on. I cannot fight naked. This is so rude of me. I'm sorry, guys. Where are my manners? You wear a robe. You don't expose yourself to enemies like that. I'm murdering them, yes, but, you know, decorum still matters. I'm a fighter, not a lover. You know? $10 gifties, Elden Dan takes off the robe. Sure. For 10 gifted subs, I take off the robe. For 100 gifted subs, I take off the weapon and I punch that thing to death. Kids, that's how you sell out. Every time it's screaming, I'm afraid there's gonna be like an AoE or some shit. Alright, alright, alright. How does it feel to murder a beautiful, majestic creature in cold blood? It's literally half dead. Consumed by the rot sitting in the environment. I disagree that it's, you know, a majestic, beautiful creature. I'm reuniting it with its family. I'm just reuniting it with its family. But yeah, also, of course, no information about the actual lore or anything. I don't want to know anything unless I figure it out myself. Yeah, no worries, Octogal. We do have particularly strict rules, so everyone gets deleted here and there on this channel. No worries at all. Any last word, Big Dragon? Oh, I thought I was gonna kill. Oh, come on! Oh, there we go. Oh, how cute, it's just vanishing. Dragon Heart, a new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Okay. Ooh, I got like almost 80k souls for this. That was a lot. That was a lot for sure. What are souls? They're grown-up version of runes. For those of us who've been through real adventure. Not this baby game for babies that guides you, you know, with arrows on the big map and, you know, real adventurers. Alright, well. On to everything else now. Souls and rules and runes are totally different. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Wait. They're all gone! Huh. Well, that's interesting. Oh, shit! Now I never got to kill them all. That's a strange thing to be sad about, but... yeah, they're all gone. No more dragons. You monster? I'm just reuniting families. They're fine. They're... No, I was saying that from like a gameplay perspective, right? I didn't get to do all the I kill every enemy once, right? My principles, you know? It shouldn't be called a Dragonbarrow anymore, yeah. Oh no, there's still some of them. Look at that, look at that. There's still some of the other ones. It was just the closest ones that disappeared. We're fine, see? Dragon Baron. Clever. Did Nibiru ever come back after his time out, by the way? I don't... Oh yeah, he came back. Yeah. Okay, so there's the tree here. Probably, I remember the first time we escaped, there was one of these tree spirits, right? Or tree avatars, or whatever they're called. So we'll eventually get there, but first we do have to explore Fort Theroth. Like a scary place. Let's see. This place was literally protected by dragons, so I'm not sure what I'm... Oh. Okay. That is different. It's not an open fort like the others. That's a golden item right there. Could be the other half of the medallion, maybe? Okay, let's... let me... Before I do anything, let me spend those... hard-earned souls. Runes. 40, 40, 40. Let's go. Let me check something. +1, +2, +1, +2. Okay. So it doesn't seem like 40 has diminishing returns yet. At least not right away. It seems like the soft cap might be higher in this one. Interesting. That's cool though. 40, 40, 40. Looks good. Love that. Are you B-side? Good to see you. Wrapping up work. Nice, nice. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with Naz's stream. I don't know. Fort Theroth. Hello? Hello? Is anybody here? What a weird looking... Oh god. Yep. Oh, come on. There we go. You were in here earlier, Credo, yeah? Oh. Ah, shit. God damn it. Poison things. Hate that. Oh, come on. How was that a hit? Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. Sorry, Credo. I completely misread all of that. My bad. You know, I mean, he was here earlier, but... You know, maybe he went for a nap and didn't wake up, or on time, and maybe something came up. I'm hoping he's fine. Golden Rune level 9. Ooh. It's ass. Yeah. I'm not too fond of those enemies, so yeah. So far, it's not been a pleasant experience. I'm gonna have to check a. I'm gonna have to check one of the dragon cathedrals or whatever, because there's new spells there, and I'm thinking maybe some of them will give me some lore about that giant dragon that I just killed. Actually, I should probably take a note to do that, as to not forget. Check Dragon Communion Altar for new spells. Lore about giant dragon in Dragonbarrow. There. I'm gonna make sure I don't forget that. Wait. I can't get in here. The hell? I guess we have to go from above somehow? I hate those things! Nice. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh god, this is terrible. This is really bad. I am so dead. I am so dead. Holy moly. Ugh. Yeah, that's one. That's two. Holy fuck. Okay, there's a third one. Full HP almost. Let's be careful. Where is it? There it is. These are some of the most annoying enemies in the game, for sure. Anything that's flying is already, like, hard, because it's difficult to hit and everything. Like, those specific enemies are such a pain, dude. Ooh. All right. Oh, more of them? Come on. Dude. Targeting's all over the place. What's up, Kratos? How are you doing? Started running with bows just because of flying things. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I cannot blame you for that. I cannot blame you for that. I don't like using ranged weapons very much in those games, but... Okay. Please do not teleport me. Oh! I did not expect that! I thought that was gonna be the golden thing downstairs. What is the golden thing then? Oh, now I'm curious. Because if this is the medallion, I'm really curious what the other item is. That's exciting. Right half of a split medallion depicting the Erdtree, brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined. Will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to the Urnia. The left half is said to reside in the coastal port height to the far west. Do I need to do something to assemble them? Maybe Gideon? You know? Maybe you just have both halves and that's it. I mean, it's good. It is good. Not seeing any enemies there, which is kind of concerning actually. Not seeing enemies is almost more worrying than seeing a lot of them. Okay. Can I make it appear? Oh, that was a... That was not a smart move, in retrospect. I stand by my curiosity, but the execution was a little subpar, frankly. I mean, I've killed everything once right now, Shepard. I'm feeling fine running past them. I don't care. Killing everything once. That's all there is. Yeah, see, they're stuck like a bunch of idiots. Idiots! Oh, dude, I was worried. I'm not seeing my souls. I am assuming there's nothing up there anyway. Now what? There's a lot of people hanging in this place. I really wonder what happened. Who came here and who... Well, that's interesting. Spirit of Redmane Knights, huh? Yeah, I can tell they're Redmane Knights because of their helmets. They have the Redmane Knights helmets. And you can see the colors slightly. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious what happened to this place. And like the fact that the medallions here, I wonder, like, it seems like a notable part of it. Was the medallion split and then stolen by some people? Like, I'm not sure what the exact situation is here. This creates more questions than it gives answers, that's for sure. Okay, there's a platform there. Here, does it go all the way down? I think it does. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. So that's the way down. The rat. Ah, shit. Are they gonna be able to access up here now? That would suck. How do I get to this rat then? Ah, like that. Does the torch work against the rat? I'm not... Against the small one, yeah, not the big one. Okay, noted. Whew. Wasn't sure I had enough stamina. Oh, damn it. Ratata uses Hyper Fang, it's super effective. How dare you? How dare you bring Pokemon into this conversation? Is the Pokemon anime still a thing, by the way? Or did they, like... Are they still, like, making new episodes based on the new, like, Pokemons that get released, or... Because, yeah, I know they keep releasing, like, new games and new generations of Pokemons, but I'm not sure if they're still making the anime about it. It's way too much money for him to stop. Yeah, but it's also, well, I mean, It's also costly to produce, and like I don't think TV makes that much money anymore. Like Pokemon's just a big franchise at this point. I'm not even sure they need the show anymore. It is, yeah. But it will still be it if they don't make the show anymore, right? Dude, please do not kill me. Thank God. Is this where I want to be? Oh, it is. Oh shit. This is where I want to be. Radagon's Source Seal. Radagon's Scar Seal, Radagon's Source Seal. Raises attributes but also increases damage taken. Greatly raises attributes but also increases damage taken. Fuck, okay. It's like a better version of the Scar Seal, it seems. Well, there we go. Got a few things to replace in our boss killing build, I guess. Seems good. Still being released. 1997 until now non-stop. So that TV show's been running for like 20 years almost at this point. Jeez. Oh wait, yeah, more than that, 28 years. Jesus. My brain. Almost 30 years. Holy shit, we're old. Yeah, is it still the same character? Like, is Ash still the main character? Okay. Let's see if the description is the same or different. It is different. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a knowing curse, from which there is no deliverance. That's kind of a cool description. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a knowing curse from which there is no deliverance. I really wonder why that was here, along with the medallion half. Feels like there's a significance there to Radagon's Source Seal being here. Also, no boss in here, nothing else. That was a surprisingly tame area, all things considered. Let me, I gotta take a note about that. Have a good night, Dwayne. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. What happened in Fort Barroth? hanging bodies, etc. Spirits of Redmane knights, soldiers. But also, on top of the second half of the medallion, I found Radagon's Sorcerer. There a link between this and Radagon's potential presence around here at some point? And how did the medallion get split, and why was one half here? Certainly more questions than answers there. Oh, actually, Battle Mage Hugh was not here, but he was in Dragonbarrow. I mean, Dragonbarrow and Kelly could have been the same area, really, but... Or so, Everjail, Battle Mage... Was it Battle Mage or Battle Master? Battle Mage. I feel like I'm writing that wrong. Yeah, there's an extra U. No, wait, that's not... I feel like that's not how it's spelled. No, that's it, yeah. Dragonbarrow used heavy spells and a magic hammer. Actually, I feel like the description that I put here would be all added up here instead. That's what we've done for the Everjail's characters before. Alright. Cool. Now, let's see, what's the plan? I think the plan is we just keep going forward towards the Sanctum, right? Our goal is to make it back there. We're probably gonna have some cleaning to do around the minor Erdtree. I know there's a dragon on that bridge. There's a passage down there that we'll have to investigate. I'm assuming there's going to be a dungeon somewhere on one of those cliffs. I need to check Lena's Rise again because I'm not sure if I actually went inside or not when we were there. Properly explore this. And then, yeah, check the Sanctum, check the surrounding area. That's going to be all a story for tomorrow. And then, after that, most likely on Friday then, I'm assuming. Maybe we start tomorrow already, I don't know. We'll see, depends on how long Dragonbarrow is going to take for the rest of it, but Starfall Crater awaits. That's exciting, I think. Yeah. But for now, that's going to be it. It's going to be it for now. Alright everyone, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you guys. Naz is not live, which is very concerning. Hope he's okay. Hope he's just napping. Well-deserved nap. Yeah, you know what? I'm hungry. It's late. I don't want to... I'm feeling lazy today. I'm letting you guys find your way to another stream. But thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate the support. There was a lot of crazy donations, gift subs. Overall, you know, shenanigans today, and I'm grateful for it. Thank you. Conversations were fun. I had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of Elden Ring. And as a reminder, Friday special stream for my birthday on Friday. Off schedule. Special stream on Friday will be on the front page. It might be a little crazier than usual, but it's gonna be a normal Elden Ring stream. I hope I'll see you then too. But anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, and night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.